Howdy. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. Just in case you didn't know. Damien, Tekken God, Danny Cakes, Julian, Andrew, Endless, Capitalist Pig. Well, capitalist anyway, but you know. We do the best we can. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh. Gotta start the evening off right. I hope everybody's weekend is going well so far. Endless. Let me tell you how I am. While I pour myself a nice little mixed drink. Oh, I'm doing spectacular. Could be better. Just so you guys know. Chapter 16 is recorded and lined up. And Jess has gotten half of it recorded. Excuse me. So once we get that, taken care of, I can move on to plugging her in and, giggity. And, getting chapter 16 released. I had plans to get it. See, it's not that long a chapter, and I have. Shh, don't tell anyone. But I have plans to release it by the end of September. But we didn't get all of Jess recorded by the end of this week, so the timetable's a little screwed up. But shh, trying to make that happen. But don't tell anyone. Sir, you have a better chance of getting me to play that's good cheap rum. You have a better chance of getting me to play Bubsy 3D than Superman 64. Bang bang, Nick! Old neighbor of mine. What's going on, bro? Well, yes, Nick. Okay, I tell you what. You fire up Paragon, and we'll play. But don't sacrificed on the altar of Fortnite. Nat. Oh my gosh. It is good to see you. It's good to see all you guys. I haven't been collecting video games in a while, Julian, but I have this one. It's a classic. It's a classic. You will pay me to play Super... okay, well... Are we just joking, or should we start talking numbers now? How much is it worth to you? You finally got your Twitch back? That's awesome, man. Yeah, you were streaming for a while there. Not doing pretty well. I'm about halfway through getting chapter 16 released. I'm finally putting out chapters again for the first time in 2 years. What kind of experience do I want to have here? Normal or easy? I feel like easy kind of fits the mood. Andy, bro, I'm not playing it. I wouldn't mind RE5 though. I'll play RE5. I think RE5 is a fun game. I think it's a terrible Resident Evil, but I think it's a fun game. But anyway, yeah, chapter 16's coming out, but the big news, the big thing is that I am going on a trip in November.
You have mail. The second report from Military Experiment Facility. Agent name, Tom.
I have successfully infiltrated under the guise of a researcher as planned. I have encountered no information regarding top-secret development of new type weapons. But I have discovered there is an unexpected individual at this facility.
Oh,
The man
do tell.
is Dr. Kirk, the leading authority of our nation's energy research.
I was in the middle of having a conversation with you guys.
During the course of an experiment 3 years ago.
By the way, I hope the levels are right.
And it appears that he is
I'm
currently
always
working
terrible
as
with the
head
audio
of a
levels.
non-weapon project at this facility. The experiment is in the late
I'll tell you
stages
about
of
the trip when
development.
we get done having this conversation.
Regarding the staged accidental death, it appears that this country is somehow involved, recommending that necessary actions be taken immediately.
Refer to the data on Dr. Kirk.
Can't see his face. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Looking crisp, sounding crisp, feeling crisp. Yeah, Tom won't shut up, dude. He's got a lot on his mind. Okay, how about this? Story's not that important in Dino Crisis anyway. Oh, skip that. You guys get it. You know, they parachute in. The one guy gets lost, gets eaten by a T-Rex. They meet up here, and you know, playtime's officially over, kiddies.
Okay, this is the first checkpoint. Playtime is officially over, kiddies.
Told you.
Something's wrong. The lights in the guardhouse are out.
So in November, I am taking a trip to Thailand. That's good cheap rum.
Stay here, Junior. Leave the guards to me.
Nailed it.
Did you hear what he just called me? Forget about it. Just let Gale handle this.
Oh, it's a shame, Julian.
All right. It's clear.
This one's tied to some pretty strong childhood connections for me, you know. That's how it is for a lot of people. Like,
Okay, let's do this. I'll infiltrate the facility and occupy.
there's games from that era that you didn't get to play that you
I should have access to
remember, but you don't have the same connection as the ones you did play.
Contact you. as
Like,
soon
I
as
never
I'm
got to
cleared
play
the
through Silent Hill. Well, not all the way through, anyway. But I know a lot about it. And we're back to the beginning.
Let
I'll
me
be
guess.
be
This is
gone
some of
for
your handiwork,
just
right?
over 2 weeks.
The brass is still warm.
Excuse me.
These guards
I'm gonna try to do a little bit of
something
live
very
streaming while I'm
recent.
there. Just nothing crazy,
So who
but
are
just
they fighting?
hitting the
This wasn't
go
much of a
live button
fight.
on my phone.
I don't think these guards hit anything before getting sliced and diced.
But Nick, that would be
Whatever they were shooting at
on
came in
YouTube,
through
not
there.
Twitch, so
Ripped right through
you
the
probably
steel
won't catch it.
fence.
Well, the hole is nice and clean. But I still say you could have done this.
Very funny. We still need to figure out what happened here. Continue to sweep the area.
I would love to sweep the area, and I'd like to talk to my friends without you guys dialoguing all over my situation. Let's see here. Hi, from across the pond. Love your audiobooks. Pretty good British accent, too. Oh, well, pshaw. I've been told that my British accent is shit. I've been told that it's good. I assume it's average. It's really nondescript. English accents are very specific regionally, you know, and it's just kind of, I don't know, it's like the Dr. House accent from Hugh Laurie, but in reverse. Oh, it should be a long stream. I'm not entirely sure how long, but yes. It'll be long. Have I played Outbreak? I tried it. I never got to play it online back then, but I did rent it one time. And
Rick can handle the inside of the facility on his own.
I hate to say it, I wasn't all that impressed. That being said, I still think it was good. And that multiplayer Resident Evil game that came out with RE3 Nemesis remake, that's what I thought they should have done. I thought that multiplayer Resident Evil game should have been the new team's take on Outbreak. And that is not what we got. And it's a shame.
Rick here. I'm in. The place
I
is
would
deserted,
replay
though.
Doom on
I have
PC.
a very bad feeling about this.
How's the progress going with that security system?
Jazz Rama, yes, there are levels to this game, damn it.
It looks like all the power in this facility has been cut.
Same
I gotta go get my yo-yo.
As long as that's the situation, there's not a lot I can do. Why don't you see if you can gain access to the backup generators on the ground level?
I'm on it. What are you doing here?
I caught the last part of your conversation.
By the way, I found a key.
Hand it over. Let's head outside.
Well, damn. Couldn't find it. Now I'm confused. I'll be right back. I really gotta find this thing. It's kind of important. Oh, damn it all. I seem to have misplaced my gun. Well, not all my guns. Just the one that I spin and play with. The Single Action Army remake. I wanted to flip it. Let's see. Let's go solve ourselves a puzzle after we spot this half man. Jesus Christ, look at him.
That's disgusting.
This guy's been eviscerated. Something tore his intestines straight out.
Look at those tooth marks. It had to be some sort of animal.
Or a manimal.
Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, he had a med pack in his breast pocket. Oh, this menu. I remember these. Oh, you gonna say something?
I'll stand guard here. You go inside and take a look around.
Okay, Gale. I hope nothing bad happens to you while you're out there. Sure would be a shame if some raptor was to come and throw you off a cliff. Red, blue, green, and white. They're all electric in his sight. And pachoo. And the lights that don't match up with the console. Come on. You know what's weird about those lights is that they don't always light up in the exact same spot. It's a really strange phenomenon.
Gale?
Sounded like a zombie there, Gale. Well, a Resident Evil zombie. They're a special sort. Yeah, like that.
Gale!
Uh-oh. What we got here? Some sort of torso thief. Hi. Oh, come on. Don't get hooked up on him. Jesus. That... You suck at this, man. Okay, never mind. Spoke too soon. Look at how far behind you are. Missed it by that much. So scary. So scary.
Good news. I got the control system back online. What's the situation over there?
It's Gale. I lost him.
So what's the bad news? Did you run into some guards?
You're not gonna believe this. He was attacked by some kind of dinosaur.
Now that's a good one. So, who was it? Arnie?
This isn't a joke, you idiot. We were just attacked by a big-ass lizard.
For real? What's going on over there? Alright. Head over to the control room and we'll sort out this whole situation.
Oh, well, that wasn't supposed to happen. So, as I was saying, I'm going on this trip in November to Thailand. I had plans to go with a friend of mine from England, who I've been friends with for years, but have never met. And unfortunately, he fell on some issues and wasn't able to attend. Excuse me. Eating a cookie. Well, by the time I found out he definitely wasn't going to be able to come, I'd already bought my tickets. And I'll be damned
What's our status?
This security system is a
if I'm going to let that man
Real
ruin
bad
my
stuff.
trip to Thailand. So it's a
what
solo
exactly
vacation now.
happened to Gale? You said that he was attacked by a dinosaur?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I just hope he's still alive. Anyway,
Oh,
our
I'd
first
love to go to
priority is
Japan.
complete the mission.
What we ought to do is just call in the chopper and get off this death trap.
That's a great idea, but Cooper has the radio, and he's missing.
Bet I could have a blast in Japan.
Hey, what's with this monitor?
That's the security monitor for the underground area. The camera's offline.
In Japan, I would be a gaijin.
So I take it that means
In
power still
Thailand,
hasn't
I'm
been
a
restored
Farang.
to the area.
Exactly. They must have that area wired to a different power system than the ground level.
Well, we can investigate that area after we finished our sweep of the ground level.
Okay, then I'll take care of the shutters
Well,
that are blocking the way. You work your
what
way
happened
in,
was,
grab the dock, and then rendezvous.
I did something that I don't normally do. I'll tell you about the kickboxing in a little bit. I'm gonna work it back. I Tarantino'd you on this story. I'm taking you back further in the timeline.
Yeah.
Damn it,
What
Rick.
I want to know is where
Shut
these
up.
things are coming from.
Rick. Watch your mouth. So anyway, about 2 years ago, I started thinking about. See, I've only, except for a few trips when I was a kid, I've never really gone on vacation. I mean, that's not entirely accurate, but I've never really taken like a legit like vacation. And I wanted to go someplace that would let me relax and enjoy the beach and all that shit, but also have something to do, physical, something that I'm interested in. Which leads me to a vacation in the country that gave birth to Muay Thai. Which, for those who don't know, is kickboxing with elbows, knees, and clinches. Well, fighting in the clinch. It's a beautiful sport. My buddy said I should go to Brazil and do BJJ with Brazilians. And I said to him that I don't want to do that because in Thailand, I'm likely to get scammed out of my money. In Brazil, someone's just going to roll up on a motorcycle and, hey, presto, there's a gun in my face. Give me your money. Nah, I'm good. I'm going to go to Thailand instead. But yes, I plan on paying for a month at a... I think I'm going to go to Rage Muay Thai. It's in Pattaya. Let's see, where's my cheat sheet? Where's my cheat sheet? That's right. I'm using a cheat sheet. It's a compromise for playing it on normal. Kozakagi. Apologies. I was just explaining what's going on with this trip in November I'm taking to Thailand. Uh-oh. I touched it. Wake up. Come on, wake up. There we go. Whew, that was scary. Excuse me. So rude. But yeah, I'm going to Thailand in November. And I was just explaining that I was going to be doing some Muay Thai training while I'm there. because I wanna. No, I just realized there's no save room music going. This, or maybe it doesn't play the first time you come through.
Regina, I took care of the shutter. You should be able to access the control panel now.
Already? That was quick. Thanks.
Oh yeah, he's a professional.
Hey,
Damn it!
just get going.
Don't you understand? He's a pro. Now let me just see something. There's supposed to be music playing in this room. That's what I thought. Why doesn't it play the first time you come through? And can we just take a moment? I'm just gonna take a moment to appreciate the glory of this amazing little ditty. That's a save room theme right there, baby. Oh. Little futuristic, but it's got everything that a save room theme needs, including a little bit of cherry rum. Have myself another mixed drink. I think the next one's gonna have what's... You know what? I gotta burn through this Captain Morgan's private stock. I might switch to that here in a minute. Oh, excuse me for all the noise. Have you been, Kozakagi? Oh, I do love this theme. Salum. So, anyway, I got this wild hair up my ass to go on a big vacation. Like I said. And the trick was I didn't just get over that impulse. I decided that I was gonna like set a goal. So it's not something you can just do in a week, but it's something you could set up over time. And starting at the beginning of this year, I mapped out how much I need to save. I got my passport. I got, yeah, I'm groovy. I'm good to go. The only thing I have left to take care of now that's of vital importance is securing a hotel. The rest of it is just save money to make sure you have something. And I'm good. Everything's going smoothly. Take off from Charlotte at 8 o'clock. No, 6:30 in the morning, November 8th. Hi! And I'll get back Monday, November 27th. It's gonna be a shitload of karaoke, pool tables, well, playing pool on the pool tables, a few tattoos on the cheapish, without being too ridiculous. I'm considering getting a custom suit. Oh, you muted yourself. Oh, you muted everything. Ah, well, I'll just have to keep talking. But anyway, I'm gonna be doing a shitload of karaoke and playing pool, hanging out with. I'm not used to being in large cities. I'm not used to being in around a bunch of different ethnicities. Well, I am, but just the ones I'm used to. There's a lot of Mexicans and Colombians around here. There's some Russians around here, actually, believe it or not. Surprising amount, actually, lately, I've noticed. In certain areas, there's a lot of Russians in my area. But we're kind of out of the way. But over there is going to be a bunch of Thais, a bunch of Japanese, Koreans, and Australians, and English, and a shitload of Russians, all on vacation. Oh, and some Indian guys, and Middle Eastern fellas. It's going to be quite a little melting pot. When my buddy told me that he couldn't come with, I said, don't worry, man. I assure you, I will wind up getting drunk with somebody with an English accent. It doesn't have to be you. I really do wish he had wound up coming with, though. It's fun. It's good to have a wingman when you're in a place you're not familiar with. I hope all is well with you too, Kozakagi. What you got here? Some sort of D-Dick case, or D-Dick card, filter, file, whatever. Oh boy. Thank you for the compliment on my hat, I do appreciate it. The hat's coming with me. I'm a ginger. I need something to protect me from the sun. I still don't have the right one, right? No? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ah, shit. And I can't go through this door right now, can I? Oh, no, I can. Alright. Original RE2 RPD main hall theme or Dino Crisis save room theme. Holy shit. Hang on. That is tricky. So what you're asking me is which do I prefer between the RE2 main hall theme and the Dino Crisis 1 save room theme. So the choice between... No, he didn't say save room theme. Valentine said RPD main hall, not the save theme. So that one's not what we're talking about. We're talking about this. Why does that feel so spectacular in my head? And I feel like the RPD theme has to win. I feel like it's... I think they're both hypnotic. This one's more simple. I'm not saying simple can't be good. Simple can be amazing. I love this song to death, but if I had to pick which was more of a more interesting, intricate piece, I'd have to go with the RPD main hall theme, for sure. Both are amazing, no question. I love this. I just stopped us in our tracks to play it for 5 minutes just because I love to hear it. Shush. Be gone with you. As we were. Alright. Oh, the D-pad's acting up. That's not good. Alright, let's work our way around this raptor. Jesus Christ, my Sean Connery accent's taking a piss. Really? Oh, he managed to do that. Oh, I thought I could time it. You dickhead. No, not yet. I gotta move this keyboard further away. I keep touching it with my controller and the damn thing's... the wire is literally taped on. Hang on. Where is it? Sorry. Went on a tangent there. Oh, good. The programmers had the decency to know that he was on the other side of the... See, I was worried he was going to barge in here anyway. Good work, programmers. Well, this is a... Let's not forget that Dino Crisis was a project undertaken by the B Team. So was Nemesis. Alright, whoa, hang on. Oh, look at him, he's napping. Oh, we're not gonna wake him up. No. I got something to read anyway. Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chatbots, the price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Auto on, incredibly flexible and convenient order management panels. Everything is in your hands. Turn it on, off, customize. Go to thatthingoverthere.com. I'm sorry, Jovial Impurity 6. But no. But thank you for stopping by. He's so cute. Look at him. Like a big old raptor. Oh, poor fella. Alright, how many rounds do I have? Oh, this menu system. 17 rounds for him. I have... I'm gonna get by without. I'm gonna get by without bothering him for now. Let me check the other room first. Nope, can't. Alright, so let's just do this. Oh, hey, kitten. Hang on, cat's intervening. Right there. Hang on. This is not the music for a kitten intervention. This is closer. Let's see here. He's a kitten. They call her Grace, I call her Sandy. She's a good kitten. Could be one of the best. I'm not so sure, but she's definitely a top tenner. She's a good baby. You can't see it, but it's adorable. No, get out of my food. Okay, back to my raptor problem. I got 17 rounds. nuts for this fellow. That R2 to turn around shit is gonna get me killed. Don't want to waste any shots. Excuse me. You can... Sometimes the rounds miss when he's like... when they're laying down or getting up. Come on. Oh, good. He's dead. That saves me the trouble. Oh. I have to put that back, huh? Yeah, I guess I do. We're off to go up the stairs. That wasn't a very good rhyme. Well, that's the sound of feet on carpet. Oh, an anaid. I love an anaid. Okay, so should have one taking a nap here. I think for now I can avoid it. I think if I run in there, it should be fine. Oh, good, I didn't wake him up. Good lord, this menu is funky. Oh, it got me killed. Screw you guys, I'm out of here. They said this was going to be a pizza party. Oh, come on, that was the door. Oh no, my controller, my controller, my controller, my controller, my controller! I was going to get out of there clean. I was going to get out of there clean. Oh shit. Is he gone? Oh good, yes. That was him that barged in, of course. It all makes sense now. Damn it all. I was gonna do great. Okay. So let's say, just for the fun of it, let me save so that I don't wind up crying later. Hey baby. Hey little one. Yeah. Gosh, you're cute. You're so cute and tiny and tan. Alright. I may be a fool, but I want to get that item. Now let's see if I can get it. Oh wow, they're right there, huh? Okay, so that's just impossible then, huh? My shotgun! Sure. Oh, it was one of those. You know, I didn't get that hurt that way, so I'm not a fan, but we'll just keep going. Only got 6 rounds left in this thing. Oh, I hate this menu. Alright. So... You asshole. Trying to figure out the save room theme for Dino Crisis. I think it's kind of close. It's off, but it's close. Oh, a file. I'd love to read a menu. Menu? Memo. Max Payne title theme. I actually was decent at that one. But that was a while ago. See, I had a keyboard for a year, learned a bunch of stuff, then spilled coffee on it, and didn't have a keyboard for 3 years. And I did a lot of stuff I'd never learned back. But the Max Payne theme was, no. No. Nope. Close. Ah, so close. I don't have it. I used to. As a result of tonight's experiments, a strong magnetic storm may occur. Consequently, the communication department will close at 6 p.m. At that time, the antenna will be temporarily stored. To prepare for the emergency, be sure to check the weapons storage locker in the lounge. You can unlock it with the combination 8159. Recently, inexperienced guards have been assigned here, and a common problem is that they do not know how to use a DDK. Here are some points that may not be clear in the manual. I don't give a shit. I used to know it. See, the problem is, like, the reason I know it is because it actually shares... Hang on, I want to try this again. It shares notes with, like, the Halo theme. If I remember correctly. No. I'm trying, but the Halo bit was, Oh. I kind of landed that one. Oh. Alright, just wanted to make sure no T-Rexes snuck up on me. The piano theme in Big O. I don't know. I don't know, Big O. Oh shit, Raptor. No. Damn it. Don't get bit. Whew. Alright, now I gotta manage to get through there without him. Why is the D-pad so finicky on this thing? Whoa, really, really finicky. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't know Big O. Ooh, got past him. This is Chief, no?
A survivor.
Hey, buddy.
Are you from the rescue team?
Yes,
Shit, I'm
yes
sorry.
I am.
I didn't mean to drop it on your
Do
head.
you know where I can find Dr. Kirk?
Kirk? That fool. What's he plotting now?
What are you talking about?
Here. Take this.
What's this for?
I'm not big on anime,
I
but
don't know.
I appreciate it.
Told me.
Some anime I love Cowboy Bebop to death. $7.05. And the other one's 3 something, right? 705,037. Perhaps I'll have to check out this Big O. I got the card key. Now, again, just to make sure I don't cry, I'm just gonna save that right there. Alright. I know this is possible. Just gonna sprint on past the T-Rex.
God, you're kidding me.
Just like I own the joint. See? I swear some people have told me that's not possible. Of course she's still here. Kuma, I'll be here. Good to see you. Pay attention. Don't want to have accidents on the job. That would be bad. Our girl ain't looking so hot.
I've unlocked the shutters near the entrance. One more thing. I just caught a glimpse of something on the monitor that looked human. It should be somewhere near the front of the training room. So, check there first.
I feel like it's not fair that you guys can't see this adorable kitten. Well, that was an interesting turn of events. I can't tell you how many times your narrations got me through long shifts at work. Dude, I appreciate the hell out of that. You don't even know. Gotta clean this out. Excuse me. Here's hoping that by the end of next week, Jess will be fully recorded for the next chapter. Hey, baby. I feel bad that the people can't see you. If you were just a little bit taller, they'd fall in love. I gotta fix that. I gotta do something. Maybe a pillow. Let's try this. Come on, Sandy. Oh, Sandy, baby. Come here. Yeah. Come here. Oh, baby. How's that look? Oh yeah, you're right in the shot now. You're the star of the show. Star of the show right here, people. How you feel? You feel good? You feel spotlit? I hear you, Purrbox. Okay, before shit kicks off, excuse me, I would like to make myself another mixed drink. But this time I'm going to do a sort of Nescafe latte mixed drink. So we'll see how that goes. Let's mix that up a little bit more. Julian, I don't know if you've been around for me retelling this story before, but if you haven't, the reason I even started the project is because I wanted something like it to exist. And I just kept looking all over the internet back in like 2010, 2009, just like, why don't they have an audiobook for this? It just made no sense to me. You know, I mean, it costs nothing. I mean, well, relative to a company like Capcom, it would cost them nothing to produce an audiobook for these audio. I mean, and I know they'd have to work with the book publisher, and I guess maybe that's part of why it's kind of been in limbo. But still, man. But anyway, I kept looking, and when I first started, there were no other Resident Evil audiobooks on there. You can go look, I don't know if you could go look at the Wayback Machine or whatever. I don't think that works that way. But there were none. And now there's a bunch. I remember when there were just, it was just me and people who ripped my videos off my channel and uploaded them onto their own. For a long time, that was the only ones. And then I remember a guy named Double Decker Bus came out. It was the first guy I'd ever seen besides me who went for it. And after that, there were just more and more. Oh, sweet. Sweet, sweet baby Jane. All right. Let's go fuck up some velociraptors, eh? Look at those fidgety letters. Oh yeah, I remember now. I have an Audible account, and to be honest, your readings could be on. Oh, I don't know if my readings could be on there. Like from a legal standpoint, I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. See, that's why I want to get this. I want to get back to where I'm putting out chapters. I want to get it done to where I'm putting out a chapter every month or two, and be consistent. And I think that will increase the number of Patreon subscribers I have, which would be really nice. And if it, if it gets to a point where the whole community is throwing me like a few $100, like per chapter, like that would be, or more, like that would be incredible. And then I could like help me, dude. Telling me if there's this thing you're capable of doing, and suddenly a few thousand people are going to throw you a couple bucks every time you do it. Like, yeah, you'd probably start doing it more. Oh, I know. I know what you meant. I was just being a downer. I should really use that med pack. No dinos in here. But what's in here, I wonder? Why, of course I'll take the anticeticade. Toy. Why wouldn't I be doing that? He's wearing white. Possibly a researcher. That is not white. What's all this then? Oh, that's that office with the raptor. Alright, we'll go in here first. I don't know, Julian. I think, technically, and I don't mean to sound big-headed. It's not really big-headed. It's just, I don't know. My inner Sheldon just speaking straight facts as I see them, regardless of how it may affect a person's opinion. Unless they have music and sound effects, and a female playing the female parts and all that jazz, I don't see how they could be on par with mine. And I mean no disrespect when I say that. Which way are we going, Chief? Oh, shit. Yep. Sure, I'll read the memo. Just wanted to unlock the door, sir. Why am I doing this? I don't need to do this at all. There are a few Star Wars books on my account. They have all of that. Really? I bet they're fucking fantastic. Oh yeah, that was the if that's the original one, I think John Lithgow played Yoda in that. I don't know if you knew that. But if your Star Wars audiobook is the one I'm thinking of, the OG one, yeah, Yoda is played by John Lithgow, which is just adorable. Oh, I went up there anyway, huh? I think I have to go back and deal with that Velociraptor. See, this is why I didn't want to shoot him. There's already a new Velociraptor. It's not good. There is no kitten here. Yeah, I gotta go deal with him. I need that room. Oh, my inventory's full of anesthetic aids, eh? Wow. Tank controls. Work with me. Ew. Come on. Alright. How much ammo do I have for this thing? Alright, let's do this. Stay down. Motherfucker. And wow, wasted shot. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Now that I have the room. Maybe if I just over here. There. That'll work. Perfect. Needed it quiet.
We have to mention Braveheart, one of everybody's famous films. The Scottish accent.
One night he did. He's saying that word.
Say it, right?
It's good.
Yeah.
And talking of iconic roles, ladies and gentlemen, John Lithgow, I did not know this till I was reading about your quiz. Star Wars, Yoda.
Yeah.
You played Yoda, but on the radio.
That's right. You didn't know this. What is going on?
What did you talk about on set?
Like a year
How
after.
did we not get into this?
It's a little piece of Lithgow trivia.
Okay.
Yeah, about a year after Empire Strikes Back came out as a movie, George Lucas produced it as a radio series, and he got Mark Hamill and Billy D. Williams and Anthony Daniels, but Frank Oz didn't want to play Yoda merely on the radio. Okay. I was rehearsing a play with John Madden at the time. John Madden, the film director, back then was a big-time radio director, but he was directing me in a play. And he shared the fact that he just couldn't find anyone. And I said, "Oh, impatient is he?" He hired me on the spot. It was the quickest job I ever got. And if you
opportunist.
If you care to find it, by God, that's me as Yoda.
Oh my God!
And a very persuasive. It makes me cry every time I hear it.
Interesting. I love Lithgow. He's great. Okay, so I need to get an ID card. I could have swore I would have had one by now. Did I check the guy outside thoroughly? I'm beginning to think I did not. I'm also beginning to think I need some real food. Nope, there's nothing. All right. So, perhaps the other hallway leading to the press room. Oh wait, I didn't check that. Okay. I need a researcher's ID card. That ain't it. And this guy doesn't have a card on him either. No. No, of course not. That would be far too simple. Okay, what about back here? I didn't thoroughly check this hallway. Hello, zombie. Let me loose. Okay, good. El lector. Let me check that half a corpse. You never know. Oh, shit. Go. Go, Gina. Good girl, Gina. Fantastic work. Alright, what do we got here? Hello. Let's just pick up that key. This is technically a QTE. Nice of you to drop by, Gale.
Gale, you're still alive. Good timing.
Be right back.
What is it? Another lizard?
That's no lizard. It's a dinosaur.
Dinosaur?
Look, something's really wrong with this place. This whole mission has gone sour.
Hey, it's always eat or be eaten out in the battlefield. No matter who or what you're up against. Any word on the dock yet? I've got to hook up with Rick again. My radio's dead, and he's the only one who can fix it.
Sorry about that. Had to step away during a cutscene. Had to make myself a pizza. Demigod scrub. Demigod scrub. What is up, my man? Just joining us on a night of Dino Crisis. Mostly dinos, but also the Crisis. Oh shit! That's what I get for getting distracted. No. Aha. Oh, Dino Crisis has fantastic music. Hey, baby. Come on. You know you wanna. Come over here, or I can pet you. Alright, fine. Just stand over there. It's good to see you tonight, man. An honor? Oh, well, don't do that. I appreciate the love, man. You'll be happy to know that Chapter 16 of City of the Dead is recorded and lined up on my end, and Jess is about halfway through recording her parts for it. I had hoped to get it out by the end of September. It's kind of a short one. It doesn't have a lot of set pieces going on. But yeah, we missed a deadline this week, so it's probably not going to happen. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I love me some Dino Crisis too. Hang on, I just heard a beep from the other room, and I want to make sure my pizza is pizza-ing. Be right back. Oh, good. It is. Oh, yeah, Chapter 16's a doozy, man. There's not a lot going on in terms of set pieces or dialogue between characters, but it's a big one. It introduces Annette. Wow, this controller is busted. I'm going to have to do something about it. I don't know if I can play this game this way. Of course I need an ID card to unlock that. Bitch ass. But yeah, Chapter 16 introduces Annette, and it leans on Jess pretty hard. Like, Annette's at the end of her rope, you know? She's not as fucked up as Irons, but she's been through the ringer, you know? And I mean, the chapter ends with her breaking out into tears. She's crying, and I have to. I told Jess, like, I need you to have yourself a little breakdown for this audiobook, you know. And she's down. It's gonna be hard work. But she'll get there.
So how goes the search for the doc?
Nothing yet. I didn't find any sign of him on this level.
That leaves the underground area then. It's the only place left.
But there's no power down there, right?
Not yet.
That'll be your job, Regina. Restore the power to the underground area.
You got it, buddy. Just let me make my mixed drink. And right there. Salud. Tasty. Run, Gina. Should be an easy peasy situation. Yes, another one of these puzzles. Look at me with my great big battery. No, not that way. Alright, okay. Yeah, I'll take a plug. Why wouldn't I take a plug? Red, blue, green, and white. There we go. I'm getting goosebumps over here. To me, it's a living movie when I close my eyes. That's how stunning your productions have been. You've created what Paul W.S. Anderson couldn't achieve. It's not that he couldn't achieve it, it's just that he didn't want to. He wanted to make something else. For better or worse. I believe that Paul W.S. Anderson, if he wanted to, could have done that. He chose not to. But I get what you mean. But thank you all the same. I'm just being humble, what can I say? It's a decent audiobook. Oh, hang on. Forgot that last switch. And yes, there are parts of this audiobook that I'm really, really, really fucking proud of. Hell, even some of the stuff I'm embarrassed of, I still am kind of proud of it in a way.
That you, Regina?
Yeah? So, do we have power yet?
We're in the green, thanks to you. Look, I need you to come back here. There's something I have to talk to you about.
But yeah, I'm gonna try really hard to get chapters 15 and 16 and 17 done by the end of this year. And that's squeezing it around my my Thailand trip in November. Guess I'm gonna have to start using some of these plugs. Let's see, I might want to take a smoke break here soon. asshole. You reptilian son of a bitch. How dare you? Wow, this D-pad is so funky. Come on. Screw it. Excuse me. This raptor is special. Yeah, see, that's what I thought it was. It was a... Hang on, let's see about that. Just for shits and grins. Okay. It's an odd piece to play. We get it. You should be proud of the work, Mike. All of the hard work you guys have put in. You guys are incredible. No other YouTuber has come close to what you've created, brother. Trust me. I checked. Well, thank you. Yeah. I haven't checked in a long time. Back in 2012, I was checking, though.
What's the emergency?
Gale just told me he saw someone on the underground monitor.
If my work ethic was as great as my talent, we wouldn't have a problem.
Rick, open the shutter to the underground area. What is it?
It's a distress signal from one of our team members. It must be Cooper.
Yeah, or it might be Tom. He infiltrated this facility posing as one of the researchers. Can you pinpoint the signal?
It's coming from outside of the building, to the east of the rear entrance we came in from.
Look, we'll deal with it later. Our first priority is the survivor in the underground. Could be the doc.
What are you talking about? He's asking for our help. We don't leave our own behind.
And what if it's a trap? Would you want one
It
of us
could
to
be a
come and
trap.
rescue you?
Don't
If I was the bait in a trap, I'd still want to be rescued, sir.
Remember our mission. We're not here to babysit.
That's your way of operating. All right. You have your access to the underground, Gale. So get moving. You handle your things your way, I'll handle my things my way.
That punk is really starting to get on my nerves. Regina, I'm heading out to investigate the underground.
Ooh, a choice. Sorry about that delay. Uh... I say we rescue our boy. Yeah, let's go rescue our boy. I should leave the basement floor to Gale. The way you portray each individual character, changing the voice on the fly like that, David Starr's team. Well, keep in mind, I'm not really changing it on the fly. It's, I mean, I'm reading through it chronologically, but, you know, I'll record for an hour, 2 hours, and then chip away the extra bits, and when I'm done, I have a 15-20 minute chapter where those extra bits were me trying lines multiple times, coughing, clearing my throat, and all that nonsense, and you know, and then I just take the best stuff. I'm glad I'm able to edit it so seamlessly. It does usually sound pretty damn good, but God, I love this piece. So good. But let's see here. Let's see, you mentioned David. David I'm pretty proud of, but David was... it depends. I've had people tell me he sounds great. I've had people tell me he sounds awful. I've had English people tell me he sounds great, and I've had English people tell me he sounds awful. Now, maybe the ones who told me it sounded great just didn't want to be rude. They are English after all. But I'm not so proud of David. I like him. I think he comes off well. I think I achieve what I'm trying to achieve with that voice, but it's not something I'm particularly proud of. Trent, I would have to say the same thing. If I could go back and change him, I would change Trent. Because some might say he sounds like he's just another Wesker. It's been a while since I even played him. David Trepp? God, I can't remember the rest of that. And I remember the end of that conversation. He was like, Mr. Trapp, it's raining, and this is for you. You know, or, he's kind of like got a Morpheus thing going on, you know, where he's like puppet master, like hanging back, watching things unfold, and he knows everything that's going to happen, and he has like no fear, at least expressed anyway. See, Barry and Chris, that's where it gets a little squirrely, because when I was playing Barry and Chris, I wasn't doing the female vocals. Sorry, I was doing the female vocals as well as the male vocals. Granted, some people have told me they preferred it when I was just the one reading it, but regardless of that, Jess coming on to play the females really allowed me to calm down with the male expressions. Like, because the females were played by me in the first book, I always like to use this as a comparison. Barry Burton came out like Rorschach, and Chris Redfield came out like Solid Snake. Because the females, the bottom range of this orchestra of voices, we're all the way down at this level. Jess coming on allowed me to be a little more casual with the male voices sometimes. And had Jess been around for the first book, you know, I would have tried to make Barry sound a little closer to this. Just a little bit more into the original voice, but still a bit more characterization, you know? Chris, well, that one would be hard. I should redo the whole damn book with the original voice actor style. That would be great. Stop it. Don't open that door. But anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, the ones I'm proud of. The ones I'm really proud of. I'm gonna put this down for this while I pour another mixed drink for myself. Let's see. The ones I'm really proud of are Dr. Griffith, and Chief Irons. Those two guys are out of their goddamn mind in their own way. And I get excited at the idea of eventually getting to the Nemesis book and getting to play Nikolai, because it's been a while since I read that book. But Miss Perry she does such a good job of writing the perspective of the villain. And I can't wait to play Nikolai. That's going to be so fun. It gives me like happy chills. Just yes. It's going to be so good. I remember the first moment I was really proud of. Don't get me wrong, I'd had these little moments, these little epiphanies. Like my first, what I call an epiphany moment, where I figured something out with the music, was the scene where, in the first book, where they're getting chased toward the house. The way I dragged out that piece of music and changed the pitch and rolled with it. I learned something with that chapter on how to play with the music. And the music that plays when they're being chased by the dogs up until the point where they get inside and lock the door. That was my first little proud moment. But my first real proud moment was when Barry and Wesker met up in the kitchen. That conversation between those two characters, at the time it was created, was my absolute best work. Just tip-top notch shit, man. You know what, just for you guys, since Demigod clearly is a legitimate fan, you know, I'll indulge. He shit himself again. As if mixing this drink will bring me any true solace. Everybody knows that alcohol is only used to numb emotional pain. It doesn't fix anything. Well, that may be, Doc, but I think it's delicious. I loved Irons, though. Irons is this really creepy coat that's fun to put on. He's so pathetic, and like he's just been through a lot the past few days, and he's almost got that out of control trumpet thing going, where sometimes he gets all the way up here, and then sometimes he gets all the way down here, and the next chapter, I'm pretty sure that's when he and Claire meet back up again, and that's going to be juicy. Salute. Caliban Cove. Dude, creepy. If he winds up coming in here, creepy. If it wasn't for him, I would have skipped Caliban Cove completely and gone straight to City of the Dead. And he convinced me otherwise. That's good for two reasons. One, Caliban Cove, it turned out fantastic. It's mwah. It's got some really good moments in it. But if I hadn't done Caliban Cove, I wouldn't have learned all the lessons from Caliban Cove, and City of the Dead wouldn't be as epic as it is. And if you've listened to that stuff, Jesus Christ, it blows my old work out of the water. Oh. And why must I follow him through these gates? And why can't he defeat these raptors before I do, so that I don't have to fight them at all? And then I lost access to all those items. In fact, it's almost worth it to go back. Nope, my inventory's full, so that doesn't matter. Move, Gina. Ah, you should have moved. Come on. Tap tap tappity tap tap tappity tap tap tappity tap tappity tap 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 tappity tap tap tappity tap. Ow. Wait a minute. Okay, so I tried to do that like Metal Gear and only tap one button really vigorously, and apparently Dino Crisis doesn't play by that rule. Shit. I love these menus so much. Go! Gina's no good. Go, 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 Gina. Go, 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 Gina. Gina!
Tom!
They came out of nowhere. Didn't have a chance.
Why the hell are you getting blood on my floor?
Kirk's insane. His experiments have nothing to do with energy development.
Come on, demigod.
Tom!
Or rather, Griffith, by way of demigod.
Take this.
You pull the trigger, the bullets come out of the hole.
His wounds are pretty bad. We have to move him someplace safe immediately.
It's probably not a good idea to move a guy in that condition. Alright, let's move him to the medical bay that he'll die in. Hey, a map. Danny Cakes, I really enjoyed making them for you. And I hate to sound like a whore, but I hope you consider supporting the project through Patreon. Obviously, a lot of people are hurting, and I don't expect you to pay money on my account if you're not doing well for yourself. But if you can spare $1 or $2 per chapter, that would be great. I know it doesn't sound like much, but when a couple hundred people get together and throw $1 or $2 my way to finish these chapters, suddenly, well, I get a lot more motivation to get these chapters done. I hate to say that because it seems crass, but it's true. I enjoy making them. I wanna finish them. Ah, the B1 crane card. Well, how else would I play with the B1 crane if I didn't have the B1 crane card? I almost said that properly. Damn it all. Okay. This puzzle. I'm gonna defeat this puzzle and then I'm gonna go have a cigarette. Oh, no, 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 no. Get out of there. Your mixing of the OST skills are so creative. I love the way you slowed down some of the tracks, especially Neptune section in Remake 1. I thought I heard a little RE4 sometimes. You probably did hear a little bit of RE4 in there. Yeah, you don't even know. I could pull up the masters right now and you'd get an inside look, a little bit of inside baseball on what's been going on there. Okay. Wow, why is the right on the D-pad is so finicky? I should not have done that. There we go. Oh no, that's not it. I think I might be putting the cart ahead of the horse. Stop that. No, I got this. Last one. And I can't fit that in there. Alright, let's get away from all the whiny engine noise. Okay, that's better. Or is it? Uh-oh. It's about to get real. Oh shit, it's gotten real. Alright, I'm pressing multiple buttons this time. You can let me go. Come on, let me go. What the fuck? I pressed all the buttons. I don't understand. Alright, okay, that was weird. I'm setting a save right there. Jesus Christ. I pressed all the buttons, dude. I'm so good at pressing all the buttons. You don't even know. Alright, let's try that again. Come on. Come on. Strange. At least it worked that time. Oh shit. Don't you dare look at me, you pterodactylian. Excuse me. This song right here always made me feel like it could have been a cutting room floor song from Final Fantasy VII. For those of you old enough to remember. Like, just picture this as like some song that you would have heard in the slums of Midgar. Like in the basement of Don Corneo. Well, I should hope you could hear me butt mashing. I was mashing the fuck out of those buttons.
This looks pretty bad. Listen,
Well, yeah. He got ripped apart by a velociraptor. I can hear you button mashing. Karen Driver turning slowly into a zombie and feeling so bad for her. To me, that was one of my favorite moments. Knowing what she's feeling at the moment is such a... That was really hard for Jess to do. Like, just... I mean, she did it, of course. But just... It took a lot for her to get those bits, you know, where she's kind of like losing... You know, losing her functions a little bit. Yeah, that was tricky for her to do. Once we get Tom to a safe place, I'm going to step out for a cigarette, guys.
Good. Now we can head straight down to the underground. So you saw the beast, right?
Yeah, T-Rex.
Yeah. Pteranodon, wasn't it?
I meant
No,
you
T-Rex.
saw that it was a real dinosaur. It's unbelievable.
They've all been real dinosaurs.
Didn't I tell you?
This is just
Oh,
like
Julian, I'm telling you, this next chapter is going to lean on Jess so hard. She has like 10, 15 lines tops, and they're all crucial because she's introducing a new character, and that character is having she's so frazzled that she's like gone stone, you know what I mean? Like she's already cried a bunch of times, and now she can't cry anymore. She's that fucked up, but she's still right at the end of the chapter, pushes over the edge and has one last cry. It's gonna lean on her hard. Mad respect to the lady. Oh boy, now I get to play the crane game.
we have to hurry. Tom's not going to last much longer.
I'll
And
clear a
what-
path by moving these containers. You just keep an eye
What-
on Tom.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt, Gina. I just wanted to ask, where are we going? What are we accomplishing by moving him? Because in the waiting room where you take him, I don't see any blood transfusion kits. So, how we doing this? Like, would it be better to just let the guy sit here? I feel like it'd be better to just let the guy sit here. What do you think? It's a B1 crane key. BigFox, I want to donate. How can I? Your work has been something that's got me through some hard times. Jacob, Jesus. It is good to see you too, buddy. Yeah, I was just talking about it with Julian and whatnot. If you want to donate... Okay. I hate to sound like a whore, but sometimes you gotta sound a bit like a whore. So, I have the Patreon. And the Patreon is set up so that every time I release a chapter, my people get charged. And the charge comes out at the end of the month. If I put out a chapter on the 4th of the month, it will come out of your bank account at the end of that month. If I put out a chapter a day from the end of the month, it'll come out a day later. That's for the project, and I really appreciate it if you'd throw in on that. If you and a few people would throw in $1 or $2 for that, it would just be massive, with minimal effort from everybody involved, and it would really push me to make more chapters. Not that I'm not holding it hostage by any means. It would just, it's a motivating factor. That being said, I'm going on a trip in November to Thailand. And if you want to donate to help a guy be able to pay for his beer while he's taking his probably biggest vacation he'll ever take in his life, then I would really appreciate that. And if you want to throw in a few bones on that, I have a PayPal that you can throw some money at. But if you can't do that, by all means, please consider going through the Patreon and donating per chapter. It really means a lot. Jess going ham on Ada, Claire, Jill, Rebecca. It's chef's kiss. I've had some people tell me that they preferred it when Jess wasn't part of it. Not because Jess did a bad job, but because they just preferred the consistency of me doing it. I love that she's part of it. I love like what her voice brings to the table. All right, well, Jacob, if you check the description there, you'll see a link to my link tree. And from there, you can find the PayPal. Sorry, not PayPal. The Patreon. You can also find a link to the website if you want. You can download everything. Every chapter I've released, you can download it for free off the website. The website definitely needs updating. Oh yeah, Jess being a part of this, like before, like here's the range of voices that you could have, and Jess opens up this whole other bit where like, and it allows, the main thing it does for me is it allows the male voices to chill out. Like I was just saying to them earlier. Yeah, we're good. I'll take care of it. Nice, Steve. Because Jess plays the females, my male characters could calm down because except for Wesker, and I guess technically Trent, everybody in the damn book is Rorschach or Solid Snake because the females are played by males. So Barry kind of sounds like this. You know, like, oh please, just do as I say, you know. And Chris sounded kind of like Solid Snake, but a little more optimistic, you know? Jacob, it's not that hard on the website. It's just, you know, you should see 3 dots next to the little play icon if you click on a chapter on the website, and you can just download it straight from there. But yeah, with Jess coming along, like if I was to go back and redo RE1 with Jess, which I've considered, by the way, I actually would like to, in a perfect world, I would get all the way through the series and then go back and do a remake of the first one, just like the original game did, learning all the lessons from the books that I'd made, you know, in the past, like throughout, and bringing Jess into the fold. I believe that we could go back and make a remake of one that would just fucking kick ass. In a perfect world, we'll eventually get there. I guess I should move this crane around though. But yeah, man, if you wanna throw a few bones, if any of you guys, for God's sake, if you wanna throw me a drink or two while I'm in Thailand, please. The PayPal's in the description. Couple bucks, whatever. I appreciate the shit out of it. I do want to have myself a good time. Well, I guess we're past the coffee phase. Back to the mango. I've got the airline ticket taken care of. Here in a couple days, I'll have the hotel taken care of. And I'm just trying to have a great one. I'm having a great one right now. It's good to see you guys. Cheers. Or rather, cheers. He handed me a shot, some kind of mixed drink with cheap cherry rum. It tasted good, but I didn't want to tell him that. He was an asshole after all. Okay. Let's solve this crane puzzle and then I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. Okay. So I need to, I didn't even look at it. So, over, down, hook it. Oh, nope, that doesn't work. Damn it all. Over. Up. Let's try that. Damn, Demigod's going hard with the quotes. Yeah, that was a hard scene too. Just the whole... You really got to know David Trapp really quick in that first couple scenes, first chapter or two, didn't you? Like, just because you have those little moments, it's not Chris saying these lines, a character that everybody knows. You're introduced to this new guy who's got history with one of these guys. You know, like Barry, it's Jay Shannon. You know, just no, it can't be. Like, you really feel the history between Burton and David. Let's try this. I think because I'm iPhoning, it might be giving me trouble. Looked at your description, but no way to support you. Well, Jacob, if you really want to, I mean, it's Patreon. BigFox 86, Resident Evil audiobooks. Not hard to find. I don't know why the Linktree link isn't working for you, but yeah, in the description I have the Linktree. Alright, so I need to dump this. Excuse me. Over one, down one. Good grief, this D-pad is finicky. How did I pick Thailand? I'll tell you how I picked Thailand, Volker. First of all, I wanted to go someplace fucking epic. I wanted to go someplace that was completely different from any place I'd ever even fucking been near. And a Southeast Asian country is pretty far. But I also didn't want to just have... Like, let's say you went to Hawaii. You could find some places to do some mixed martial arts or some jiu-jitsu in Hawaii, of course. It's a developed country with people with shared interests. They have, you know, businesses, etc. You're likely to find it, but the birthplace of Muay Thai? Come on. Yeah. It's like, I want to... And besides, I'm better at grappling anyway, so I need to work on my striking. Yeah. Because my buddy told me go to Brazil instead. Like, I can learn some BJJ with some Brazilians instead of doing Muay Thai with some Thais. And I said to him, well, see, in Thailand, I'm likely to get scammed out of my money. In Brazil, I'm likely to get a gun shoved in my face by the passenger of a scooter. You know, I'd rather get scammed. But the Muay Thai, the scene, I'm not a big party guy, but I like sitting back and watching the party, you know. I enjoy people watching in that setting, but I don't tend to lose myself in the music, the moment, etc. All right, over one. Okay, that's two. Actually, no. Oh, I think I fucked up. Well, I certainly didn't feel the connection with Jay. Jay didn't really get to be all that present in the audiobook. Thailand is fucking awesome. You don't have to be a complete dirtbag to appreciate Tybee. Tybee Island. It's an island on the coast of Georgia, which is also fucking fun, but child's play compared to Thailand. Well, certain parts of Thailand, let's be real. Okay, so I need to break loose from this situation here. Oh boy. Alright, I want to smoke this cigarette, so what do you say we do this thing, huh? Why would it give me these options now? But yeah, I wanted to go to a place that I could get drunk, have fun. I especially like doing karaoke. And so I can go out and have a blast and do my thing in a place where, you know, the dollar outweighs the local currency by like 30 to 1. And I've had some other ideas of stuff I want to do there. I've considered getting a custom suit made there, but I'm thinking of canceling on that because most of the places I've looked at, I've seen the suits they make for people and they just look a little bit frumptacular, man. And if I'm going to get a custom suit, it's going to look fucking good. Julian, $10 is going to... Yes, thank you. Trust me. Currency exchange. You just bought me several drinks. Okay, now why can't I get over there? What am I missing? I can only go one left, so how do I clear the space? And I can only go 2 up. I can only go, okay, hang on. You sons of bitches. I forgot how annoying you were. Your phone died on you, Jacob. Dude, that's absolutely fine. It happens. And I'm clear. Or as, what's his name from Big Bang Theory with the lisp would say, I'm queer. I'm queer. You're free to proceed with the mission.
Will do.
Sorry, I meant like how Barry and David knew about Jay. I felt Barry's disbelief, and that how you could tell that Barry and Jay had a history together. Well, thank you, Demigod. Thank you. That's precisely what I was aiming for. Thank you. I really appreciate that you get I like to talk about the work. It's fun to share about it. Little tidbits, how sound effects were made. If I can remember the story, I'll absolutely tell it, you know. Like the sound that plays when Griffith is going mad is a combination of mud bubbling near a lava flow and me dragging a quarter up the various strings of my guitar. Oh, a memo for me to read? Oh, this is my thing. Today's to-do. Prepare the DDKs needed to enter the laboratory area. Tomorrow I have to go to the computer room to do maintenance on Dr. Kirk's computer, but I think I left a DDK at the large-size elevator control room when I went there yesterday to do the elevator maintenance. I'll have to check it later today. As for the other DDK, I think the rookie guy Tom, who was recently assigned to the laboratory area, has it. I'll have to borrow it from him. I have no idea how that jerk approached Kirk, but he seems to have gained his complete trust. It's weird how nobody knows his past history. Or his history past, one might say. I should check out this door. Yeah, that's the power room, so I can skip all that. Hallway for carrying in materials. Tommy!
Rick, watch out! Chew on this!
Oh yes, he'll chew on it. But he won't like it. Alright, where's my shit? My place. I was supposed to go take a break after I solved that puzzle. But I didn't. Screw you guys. I'm gonna go check on my friend.
Rick,
He's dead.
it's not your fault.
Got it done on Patreon for you, buddy. Dude, Jacob, thank you. I hope it wasn't a
I'll
lot.
be
Seriously, it
honest.
doesn't need to be. The Patreon needs to be like a few bucks. Super small. Something that doesn't bother you if it gets taken out every couple months or whatever. Something that you can handle losing. You know, it's you know, a cup of coffee. And I mean, again, you don't get paid unless I produce a chapter. So, sorry, I don't get paid unless I produce a chapter. Wow, I said that completely backwards, didn't I? Yeah, Jake, you get on those chapters. Seriously. I have an ID card now. I needed that for things and stuff. Okay. You're not wrong. You're doing this for the right reasons. Oh, man. Guys, I hate to do it. Don't worry, I'm not leaving. I just, I need to have myself a smoke break. So what we're gonna do is set this to this mode right here. Oh, I'm not supposed to be in front of the thing. That's just bad form. Where is it? That's strange. There we go. Boom. Fixed. Perfect. Gonna have a red with you, brother. Fantastic. Alright, I'm gonna step out for my cigarette. I'm gonna take my earbud out. And when I get back, we're gonna keep on chatting, talking about this little audiobook project, and maybe play a little Dino Crisis while we're at it. What do you say? Alright. Toodles. Guess who's back? No. Back again. No. What did I miss here? Alright. How do I feel about RE4 OG versus remake? I can understand why somebody would prefer the remake over the original. No question. I mean, excuse me. I would be a fool not to understand why somebody would prefer the new one. It's beautiful. And it's not a poorly designed game by any stretch. I mean, hell, it has a great blueprint to follow to make a good game. It would be weird if they made a bad one. Of course, RE3 Nemesis exists, but whatever. But for me personally, I just like OG RE4. You know what I really enjoy? I haven't played it in a year or so, but RE4 in VR on the Quest, dude, so fun. So fun. Uh-oh. Stream looks like it's getting a little bit wonky. Hope the stream's doing okay. Can't tell, but it looks like it's struggling a little bit. Let's see. What else was going on? Barbecue? Barbecue. Fucking barbecue. Hell yeah. Capcom honestly has been on a roll. I'm pleasantly surprised. Can't wait to see what they remake next. Honestly, I wouldn't say they're on a roll, but they've definitely had some hits. I believe that RE3 Nemesis was an absolute shit show and a tragedy. As far as intellectual properties go, you know, what define a tragedy, but just the way they went for that, the way they went about that was just so unfortunate. Like halfway through development, just tell the whole team, hey, look, instead of a year, you have 3 months to finish this. Now go, like, or whatever it was. It wasn't very much. But yeah, you can tell, like, as soon as Jill crosses that bridge, they reach the point where the guys in suits came down and said, hey, you only have 6 months. Love this chat. You guys are great. Damn right you guys are great. See, that's me. Big Fox is back. Yes, I am back. And I've caught up with the chat. The Ada Separate Ways DLC is coming soon. I'm still grinding out the game. I haven't beaten professional mode. RE4 on the Quest looks incredible. Oh yeah, dude. RE4 on the Quest is so fun. If you have a nice space to work with, it's phenomenal. You feel like fucking John Wick. Just stupendous gameplay. I remember I as of this point in my life, I had my most immersive moment ever in a video game, and it was in RE4 VR. I was playing outside because I have a nice flat place by my sheds, and when the sun isn't I have a window of time where the sun isn't beaming directly on me, but it's still light out, where the sensors don't get confused by the light, and I can play outside. And on this particular day, it was windy. And I loaded up my save and said, hey, presto, I'm standing on a cliff and it's windy. And I can hear the wind from the game and real wind like whooshing around my headset. And I just remember like loading in and just standing there staring off that cliff and just feeling more immersed in a video game than I'd ever been in my life, just because I was standing on a cliff and it was actually windy. You know, that was awesome. That was really cool. RE3 remake was absolutely horrible. So much content cut. I paid full price, brother. It was not worth it. Dude, RE3 and Nemesis is my jam. Like, don't get me wrong, 2 is my favorite. But in terms of, like, which one I would rather pick up and just play for shits and giggles right now, it would be Nemesis. I really enjoy Nemesis. And I had high hopes. After what they did with 2, I had some seriously high hopes for Nemesis. Because they did a really good job with 2. I wanted... Dude, so what I wanted from 2... from the 3 remake was they needed to follow the story of the original. I felt that I felt that they really needed to follow the original story, at least at the beginning. And hear me out. The reason why I say that is, okay, so pretty much everyone who was going to pick up Resident Evil 3 Nemesis Remake will have played Resident Evil 2 Remake. And they would have dealt with Mr. X running around the RPD. I wanted the Nemesis Remake to follow that original storyline so you get chased into... So picture this. Just picture this for me. You get to the RPD office as Jill, not as Carlos, and Brad dies to Nemesis, just like in the original. And then you run into the RPD and somehow manage to blockade the door in a way that's more realistic than the one presented in the game because holy shit, the door has windows. Nemesis could have busted that door down. Moving on. Imagine getting to run around the RPD for a little while. Like they extend the time out that you would have spent in the RPD. Maybe leave a few more places open, a couple things you had to accomplish to get into the STARS office. And you get introduced to Nemesis and how he works. And you figure out how like these old tricks don't work on this new dog. Like for instance, if you're on the second floor of the lobby and he spots you from the bottom floor, he'll tentacle Spider-Man his way up to the second floor. And he actually is able to sprint. You know, like that, and like you leave the RPD with like, and now the real game begins. And like you've gotten introduced to Nemesis, and you know how he works, and now off you go. Like it was, I wanted that so bad. I felt like it was right there. Like they could have done it. That's just that. RE3 OG is my favorite RE of all time, with Remake 1 being a close second. I can understand that. Dude, Remake 1's beautiful. I'm not a huge fan of playing it, but it's a beautiful game. Well designed, etc. Alright. So I need to go to I have the ID card now. So I need to go to the room with the ID card installer thingamajig. Don't look at me. Dealing with Mr. X was horrible. I beat it on hardcore. It drove me crazy. Mr. X was scarier in Remake 2 than Nemesis was in Remake... Yes, that's what I'm saying. Dude, with the way they built Mr. X, I felt like they built Mr. X with the intention that we're going to show off this system in this tight, closed-off little area of this enemy that's actively searching for you while you're accomplishing your goals. And then, when Nemesis comes out, we're going to expand that to include like city blocks, and he will be like searching not just a building for you, but like a whole, like I said, a couple city blocks worth. And like, imagine a Mr. X that's capable of sprinting and Spider-Manning his way up onto balconies and shit like that. Just what they could have done. Like I streamed Resident Evil 3 Nemesis remake. And in my first playthrough, I was managing to break Nemesis in ways that were just were weird. And like that's I didn't want that. I really didn't want that. I didn't want to find that glitch. RE2 on the N64? Dude, RE2 on the N64 doesn't deserve to be as amazing as it is. It doesn't make sense. If you can get over the fact that the cutscenes are a little bit pixelated, it is technically superior to the PlayStation version in every way. In fact, I would go so far as to say that the moment-to-moment gameplay of the 64 version is superior to the PlayStation version. All right, now let's look this up. I have to set this card up with something. Okay. A device that can rewrite the data of an ID card. The staff assigned to the first floor, second floor, and B1 floor have their ID data registered in this terminal. To rewrite the data, you need an ID card. Fan-damn-tastic. Alright then. Oh shit, I don't have fingerprint data. I have to find the fingerprint scanner. Where the fuck is that? I've forgotten. It's a crazy port. RE2 on N64 was next level. Yes, it was. You know what makes me think about it like this. If they could port RE2 if they could port RE2 with its 2 discs and 2 campaigns, there was nothing stopping them from porting RE3. They could have easily done that. That wasn't really the David Trapp voice, it was more of just a random posh Englishman. I guess it was kind of David Trapp, that is kind of his sound. See, each of the characters has a line that is ingrained into my head, and that's the one that I use to find the character. And for David, it's his opening line to Rebecca. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Miss Chambers. I have reason to believe that Umbrella has gotten to key members of the Stars, either by bribery or blackmail. There is no investigation, and no help is coming. That's my trappy boy. Alright, so I am missing something. I have actually managed to fail. Let me try one thing here. When am I going to play Code Veronica? Dude! Julian, I don't know how long you've been around, but there was a time several years ago where I was streaming on a regular basis, and I did it for several months, at least a few months, maybe not several, but anyway, I got to Code Veronica, and Code Veronica is what broke me. I got to Antarctica, and all hell broke loose, and I was just like, damn it, I'm not into it. Wait, oh, okay. Let's try this. What do you mean it can't be used here? Here's your ID card. Oh, I need the fingerprint. Where's... Have a lie down. Everything he says sounds so polite. He's a polite man. Well, although he has a sordid past. He's certainly seen his fair share of dirty deeds. and certainly been a part of some. It's a cross he has to bear, but he bears it well. He knows he cannot make up for the past. So the best he can do is run away from the Velociraptor as fast as he can. I believe you'll find a fingerprint scanner in here. Ah, there it is. My Metal Gear streams. Oh, dude, Metal Gear's my jam. I love Resident Evil, but Metal Gear is my absolute fucking jam. While I'm in Thailand, I'm having serious consideration for a couple of Metal Gear themed tattoos while I'm there. I have to get, so there is a, hang on, I'll come back to it in a second. Hell yeah, I'll read the file. Subject: Reinforcement of ID management. Earlier in the week, there was a case in which someone used the terminal that rewrites the ID cards to gain unauthorized access. This person acquired the fingerprint data from the corpse of a staff member who had died in the accident. He forged the dead man's ID by using the fingerprint data and entered the laboratory area by way of elevator. The problem is that the fingerprint collecting device can acquire usable fingerprint data even from a corpse. Since we will be having an experiment today, there will be many outsiders visiting this facility. When creating the ID cards for the guests, keep a careful eye on the device. Yes. Demigod, right there. You nailed it. You nailed it. That's what fucking broke me, is those fucking moths. Oh, God, they pissed me off. They pissed me off so bad, dude. So bad. Like, just... I was broken. I was a broken man. I was a broken streamer. I couldn't stream anymore. It broke my stream. Why is this zombie lizard so fucking stupid? Move, 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 move. I'm pretty sure the fingers outside are the ones I need. Never played Metal Gear, played a lot of Splinter Cell. Dude, I love Splinter Cell 1. I don't give a shit about the rest of the series. I've tried to. I just can't get into it. I've tried to play... I might go back and try Pandora Tomorrow and Chaos Theory. Specifically Chaos Theory. As I understand it, Pandora Tomorrow was developed by the B team, and then they came back with Chaos Theory, and several of the A team had come back to work on that one. But I've only ever played the first one, and I love it to death, and I just don't really care for the rest of the series. But Metal Gear, it's not just about stealth. Metal Gear is a different thing. Metal Gear, for as American a suit as Metal Gear puts on, it's Japanese as fuck. And there are a lot of people who get into it, and even for those people who get into it, a lot of them have to be in the mood, you know? But I love Metal Gear. In fact, my longest stream was a Metal Gear stream. I streamed a marathon of Metal Gear Solid 4 that lasted for 18.5 hours. Oh yes, MGS is a life changer, especially if it hits you at the right time. See, for me, Metal Gear Solid came along when I was 13 years old and just ready to believe in something, if that makes any sense. And yeah, it absolutely blew my little mind. Shit, what was the number? Oh, there we go. 5, 8, 1, 0, 4. Damn it. My poor ass wants a fucking cigarette again already. Will I input the fingerprint data? Wait, wrong, what's the problem, Morty? Okay, maybe that was Mark. Maybe that was Mark. Okay, so wrong numbers then. We got it. I can do this. Can't stop addicted to the shindig. Top, it says I'm gonna win big. Choose not the life of imitation. Stick closer to the reservation. Alright. Now let's try that again. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Physics lab. Oh shit, that's okay, that should be fine. Yeah, I watched some of that. Yes, I like every time I stepped foot in that corridor, the moths would just bombard me. They just kept respawning. Yes, they're awful. After playing Metal Gear Solid 2, what's happening nowadays makes me laugh. Dude, Metal Gear Solid 2, that's a hard one to put in perspective for people. When people play that game for the first time and they get to that end credit sequence, if they're aware that this game came out before MySpace was even a thing, like, it's impossible for them to not have their mind blown. Like, just... Metal Gear Solid 2's overarching story and everything was an absolute mindfuck at the time. But we didn't even have references to understand what that was what that was about. And now looking back at it, it's just like, holy shit. Now keep in mind, Kojima didn't invent those philosophies. He just brought them, he just put them into a medium and showed them off. Tappity tappity tap 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 tap. Shit. Run, baby, run. Run, Gina. Hang on. There's something I want to try. Let me see if I can pull this off, because if I can pull this off, this will be amazing. This is a trick I learned years ago, and I don't even know if I've ever gotten it to work since. But there is technically a way. I used to do it, and it's possible to make it so that these raptors can't attack you. Well, not if they keep doing that attack. It's okay. I meant to do that. Come on, do the jump. Let's see if I can time this right. Keeps doing the diving attack. I can't do it if he doesn't do the jump. Come on. Aw. Okay. So, years and years and years and years ago, I swear to God, I figured out a way to make it so that the velociraptors couldn't attack you when they were doing the jumping attack. If you paused, or went to the menu rather, right when they were at the apex of their jump, they would fall to the ground at my feet. I swear to you, I've done it. But it was so long ago, and I don't think I have the ability to make it happen anymore. And it has to be the jumping attack. It can't be that nose first attack, it has to be the jump. Nope. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Do it. If you stay still and aim, they want to do the jump attack. Oh, he's going to do the nose anyway. Damn it. Alright, one more try. One more try, then back to the game. I swear I've done this before. Come on. Just let me do it once. Damn it. Come on, bro. You're making me look bad. Oh, fuck it. Just use it all. Oh, no, I have nothing left. Okay. Come on, Gina. Fine. 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 Alright, let's get past this guy then. The old-fashioned way. Well, that didn't work. But I want to get that map. Oh, now you want to do the jumping attack. You know what? Screw you. Yeah, I'm cheating. I'm cheating. Kiss my ass. Boy, this upbeat music during this little sequence is totally appropriate. Especially with my broken D-pad that's making it hard. I'm sorry I haven't looked at chat in a minute. Give me 1 second. Let me get past this noisy ass stuff. Whew. Okay, now I can click on chat. I was 13 as well. Yes, my mind was blown. Learned more genetics, military history in that game than I did in school. Yes, me as well. Huh. Come on, even a high school student could figure it out. Like, just little shit like that. Like her grandfather was Japanese and he worked for the FBI sometime in the 50s going after the mob in New York. Like, oh yeah? Well, yeah. Those investigations were in Chicago, not New York. And they started in 1960. And J. Edgar Hoover, the head of the FBI, he was a well-known racist. Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Just little shit like that. I love it. Mm. Mm. I don't know what you're saying I was right about, but damn it, I'm right. That's just how it is. I'm so honored that I'm chatting with you, man. Your content has saved me more than once. Hail big... Dude, Jacob. Seriously. That is really sweet of you, man. Thank you. I'm glad that you landed here tonight so that we could have this chat. Seriously. The Colonel AI codec conversation at the end before I fought Solidus blew my mind completely. I looked at the world so differently after. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna drink to that too. It's time for me to have another mixed drink. Breaking up the cheap cherry stuff. Oh, almost skipped protocol. Little bit of this. Just plugged in your PS1 to start playing Metal Gear, dude. Don't you tempt me. Don't you tempt me, sir. I will fuck this Dino Crisis stream up in a minute. Have myself a Metal Gear intermission. So save the game here. Don't worry, we can always go back. Wish I would have picked up a bottle today. Just plugged in my PS1. As am I. Friend, you're a treasure. Oh, pshaw. Thank you. Julian, it would have been nice if you picked up a bottle, but the fact that you're here at all is worth toasting on its own, at least spiritually. So, cheers. Bump. Bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. I used to know how to play this. Screw it. We're doing this as an intermission, Jacob. We're just having ourselves a little intermission, that's all. But I'm gonna let this ride because it's an awesome intro that gets you pumped to VR submissions, you know? Sounded like Snake getting tortured there, didn't I? Oh yeah, social lubricant really does lubricate the socials. I'm going to try to find my gun again.
Don't get careless.
Thanks to the VR training I did on board the Discovery.
I'm a little upset because I can't find my my gun. And no, I'm not an idiot. I know that there's one under my arm, and that's not the one I'm talking about. And I knew where it was for the past few days, and it's bugging me that I can't find it. And I'm about to have to do another loop of the house because this is bugging me. It is a firearm after all, however childish it may be. And I don't mean that childish as in like it's a firearm, it shouldn't be taken seriously. It's a Colt single action army replica in 22. It's not like a Glock. I will be right back. Because I really want to find this thing. Well, this is fucking awkward. I can't account for one of my firearms. And that's a problem. I know it'll turn up, though. I just wanted to flip it. Okay, let's see. One thing at a time. What am I packing? This will be a Glock Gen 5. Glock 17 Gen 5. Yeah, looks like that. I like it. I like the holster. It's made by a company called Alien Gear. I got a soft spot for Sonny Crockett from Miami Vice, so because my dad really liked that show. On an unrelated note, I miss you, Pop. Anyway. Oh yeah. I still got it. Gets you pumped for the Master Collection? I'm not pumped for the Master Collection. I think that I think that at this stage, they should have just released a collection with every single goddamn game on it. The collection that they're releasing doesn't have Metal Gear Solid 4, which blows my fucking mind. It's the bookend on the proper series of the series proper, rather. Yeah. So I have problems with the Master Collection. The Japanese copy of Metal Gear, that sounds like something that would be fun to own. That'd be damn fun to own. That's one of the things I want to do while I'm in Thailand. I'm gonna do a little bit of vintage video game shopping. Dump, dump, dump. The reason I even thought about vintage video game shopping while I was there was that I've watched a lot of YouTube videos of stuff going on in Thailand, and they have flea markets there. It's really cool because they do them at night too. So imagine like the vibe of a flea market, but at night. It's kind of awesome. But I saw a video of a guy walking through a flea market once, and sitting on this guy's little spot next to some sunglasses was a pocket station. You remember those things that didn't release in America, and they're shaped like they're the size of a memory card, but they had a little D-pad button and a little screen on them. Like I saw one of those there, and I bet I could pick that up for a couple bucks. And I just got this like gears started turning in my head. It's like I bet I could find some decent vintage video games for pretty cheap there if I know where to look. So while I'm in Thailand, I planned on doing a little bit of that shopping as well. Let's see here. Greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Did I mention that eventually I want to do the Metal Gear books? I'd love it. I would have so much fun doing the Metal Gear books. The only thing that would really bug me about the Metal Gear books, aside from the fact that apparently they're not written very well, is the differentiating factor between Snake and Colonel for me is a bit difficult. It's not impossible to get over. But Snake, it's very similar. It's just one's a little more laid back, a little calmer. See, it's not, my Colonel's not very good, but my Snake, my Ocelot, my Liquid, dude, they're on point. I could hit you with a Liquid monologue right now that would blow your, do you even have socks on? Because I will blow them off. Even if you don't have socks. I'm not even kidding. Let's see. Hold on. Agua. Sleeping late as usual, eh, Snake? I won't die as long as you still live. Too bad. Looks like your little revolution was a failure. Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I'm done fighting. Fighting? What are you really after? A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were. As we should be. That was Big Boss's fantasy. It was his dying wish. Oh, when he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion... we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence. But as long as there are people, there will always be war. But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best. Is that the only reason? Isn't it reason enough? For warriors such as us? I don't want that kind of world. Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Etc., 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 etc. I love Liquid Snake. I love the idea of playing him. Just, yeah, he's delicious. He's so fun to take a bite. You know, it's like like just soak that in. It's like he's kind of a child, but not really. It's I love him. Cheers. Gentlemen, it's been a privilege playing with you tonight.
What was that noise?
Dum 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 dum. Bum bum bum. Yeah, I skipped that part, didn't I, demigod? That was... Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why. What? Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades? That was... I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle. I just love that line. Is like, I love that the follow-up to that is like, there's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way. He's so, the way he says that, like, there's a killer inside you. Like, just so delicious. No, don't, no. Oh, I've done the straight off the dome shit with Metal Gear.
Impressive, Snake.
About a year ago, I was out in my shed smoking a little bit of gunge with some people who I know, and my Metal Gear trivia was challenged, and somebody pulled up a page on the internet that has just all the dialogue from every cutscene, just in text form, and they were picking a random line and then trying to see if I could remember what came next, and I just kept just pulling it out of my ass, Excuse me. So yes, back on topic. Someday I would like to do the Metal Gear books, just because I know I would have so much fun with the characters. Because Metal Gear is my jam.
Impressive, Snake.
Taking Fox to the liquor store. Oh yeah, I'm the drunken master of audiobooks. I have to get wasted before I can record. It's the only way. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
What was that? Who's that?
You son of a bitch. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. You're slowing me down, Slick.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
Bro missed out not going on the trip with you. Bro, no, I missed out. Hang on. Okay, so the guy who was gonna go on the trip with me, God bless him. I love him to death. He's an asshole, but he's my asshole. You know, he's that kind of guy. I've known him since like 2017. I think maybe even late 2016. It's hard to tell. But we wound up managing a video game community together along with several other people, of course, for a couple years there. And there's a lot of history of working together. You know what I mean? Like trying to put together events and things like that. And I really wanted to forge some real world memories with the guy, you know, because we'd hung out together so many times, never looked at each other in the eye, never could high five, you know, because we're not really there. And I wanted to take him, and I really wanted to. I don't know if you've ever been to a foreign country, but it's nice to go to a foreign country with at least one person there that definitely has your best interest at heart. You know, a wingman, you know. Damn it, demigod. You're pretty good. No, I'm thinking about where my pistol is again. This is really bugging me. As it should. It is a firearm. I should know where it is. I'm going to make another mixed drink and consider looking for my pistol again. Because this is absurd. And I want to flip it so bad. You're pretty good. Wait, wait, what was the line? Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's a revolver technique. Oh, big boss, the path you sent that man down with that one piece of advice. Is she alive? She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name. Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name. I have a name. I love that. The sound effect that plays when he says I have a name. Like the little... It's really like impactful. I have a name. No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss. Alright, damn it, I want to find my gun. This is bullshit. Julian, I got this. This is a far more effective unit than my single action army. My single action army is more for showing than blowing, if that makes any sense. Alright, I still haven't found my gun, which is really pissing me off. Partly because I've lost my firearm and that makes me feel irresponsible. And partly because I wanted to flip it. I wanted to play. You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir. His mental shielding was too strong. Was very strong. I could not dive into his mind. Now we'll never get that detonation code. Boss, I have a good idea. I know my shit. Alright, so we're going to play a little bit more of this just for shits and grins as we get hyped for Metal Gearism. And then we'll head back into Dino Crisis.
Impressive.
Or maybe we'll do something else altogether. No pressure. Stream's called BigFox and Chill, not Dino Crisis and Chill. No, hang on. I remember now. I think I can just sprint through that motherfucker. Excuse me. Go. 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 Go, go, Power Rangers!
Impressive, Snake.
Get a Glock 21. It's a SOCOM-like firearm. Glock 20, I mean, it's a Glock. I don't mean any disrespect to a Glock, but every single Glock on the planet looks like this. None of them look or feel like a SOCOM. They all look like a Glock, no matter what size and shape they are. That's one of the cool things about Glock, is that they've really not strayed away from this particular design, even though they've changed it and tweaked it over the years. It is still very similar to that original because they made the mistake of making the perfect pistol right out the gate. It's not their fault. I would love to get a SOCOM. I've held one a couple times in a gun store. I was holding one just a month ago, not even. And the problem is I can't operate it. As a lefty, I can't operate it. This, let's see. Excuse me. There. So, when that SOCOM, when I've held a SOCOM in a gun store, when I have to go to do this, because it doesn't have ambidextrous set up for lefties, I love this thing, because I can use my thumb like a normal person, I have to use my index finger. And the slide lock is so heavy on the SOCOM that my ginger ass, and I weigh 200 pounds, I'm not a small man, I have serious trouble pushing that down. And it makes me sad because it's Snake's gun. Come on, I love it. Excuse me. Anyway. Almost done with these sneaking stages. Yes, I'm a lefty, and it's a tragedy for me. When I like pistols like the SOCOM Mark 23 or the Jericho Baby Deagle, like, I love these guns and they're iconic. Like for me, I would want Snake's Mark 23, and I would want Spike Spiegel's, Jericho baby Desert Eagle. Like those iconic guns, but they would be half useless to me because I'm left-handed. It's such a. Oh yeah, that's crispy and smooth, and I haven't even cleaned it. Like, not in a very long time. Man, the graphics on the radar are freaking out. You see that? That's gonna make it hard to do this. Cheers. Oh yeah, the Glock Gen 5, dude. Here's what I'm hoping that comes from the Glock. I'm hoping that when they come out with Gen 6... Alright, so what you have here is ambidextrous slide lock. So the lock, there's the thumb release here for lefties, and there's a classic right-handed thumb release on this side. But the magazine release is not ambidextrous, it's flippable. And now I've got it set up for my left thumb. You have to get in there and pop a spring out and turn the button around and put it back through, and it's not a quick job, but it's not amazingly hard. It's annoying. It's not something you can do quickly, and you wouldn't want to do this under pressure. Let's put it that way. If they figured out a way to make ambidextrous mag releases for the Glock frame that still used old mags, like worked with old mags but was also fully ambidextrous, dude, Gen 6 would be amazing if they managed to pull that off. Yeesh. It's tight. Oh, that's tight. And the flickering radar isn't helping. Don't you dare get caught right now, you idiot. Yes, Julian, a Colt Python, yes. While I was at that store the other day, I also held a Colt Python. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Oh my god, I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Oh. It was so... It just felt like I was holding a piece of art, dude. It felt like I was holding a piece of art that could destroy a zombie skull. And I know I sound like an idiot. I mean, I'm talking about Resident Evil, but that's my jam. But I'm just saying, like, it was so gnarly. I also held that day. I also held a single action army that was proper, like in 45. Mine's a 22 by a company called Heritage. It's actually one of the cheapest pistols you can buy. But I just bought it so I could get good at flipping it, which I did at the cost of breaking the frame. And just a couple months ago, I found somebody on the internet selling the frame for like a third of the normal price. And so I just had to buy it, and I wound up putting it back together, and it's been fun. And I really fucking wish I knew where it was. Damn it.
What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these? Huh? Whose footprints are these? Who's that?
Damn it, I was having fun. I was having too much fun. Oh yeah, that Colt Python was gnarly in my hands, dude. I popped that thing over and just looking at the chambers. And I'm used to a revolver that holds 22 rounds, and I'm just like, these fucking massive holes. I was like, no, you put a round in that bitch. Can't limp wrist a Colt Python, baby. It doesn't work that way. You got a heritage gun? So you know what I'm talking about.
Whose footprints are these? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Creepy!
Impressive, Snake.
Yes! Yes! What is up, dude? I have been waiting for you to arrive, my man. It is good to have you. Good to have you. We're having ourselves a little bit of a VR missions break from Dino Crisis 1. And who knows, we might wind up going to play something else. But we're just chilling right now. I've been chilling with Jacob and Julie in here. Yes, you are fashionably late by about 3.5 hours. Ooh, this one. I'm really good at either being very impressive with this level or looking like a complete jackass. Let's see what luck befalls me.
Who's that?
Motherfucker. Little known trivia. Did you guys know the voice actor who plays in Mocap's Louis Serra actually owns a Red 9 replica in real life? No, I did not know that. That's another one of those pistols that I'd love to have. Like mythical pistols. I would like to have two. I would want to have one that was a classic Red 9, completely stock style. Complete with the stock that has the Red 9 hidden inside of it. Full blown. But then I'd want another one that was custom built to look like Han Solo's pistol. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the videos, but there are actually a couple people out there who've gotten a hold of the parts to make a replica of Han Solo's pistol out of the German pistol that it was built from. And it's so cool. No, it's okay, Creepy. We're just taking an intermission. Tom just recently died, and I got the fingerprints, and I'm now going into the underground area. You just missed the beginning chunk. And I'm just having a good time chit-chatting and so forth. But yes, I would love a Red 9. A Red 9 would be fantastic. That actually connects to me on 2 games, not just Resident Evil 4. DayZ has that pistol. And it's so fun. Yes, I want a VP70. It's absolutely useless to me and a big hunkin' plastic son of a bitch. But I want it. It's not only is it Leon Kennedy's pistol, but it's also one of the first composite pistols ever made. Like, well, I'm a big fan of firsts. I'm a big fan of firsts. People and things that accomplish something before others did.
Who's that?
Oh, I didn't time it right. I ran too fast. I got to slow down just a little bit. Could I back it off? I'm about to have to pour myself another mixed drink as I turn into a fucking Irishman all of a sudden. Can't be helped. Tis what it is. Run, Snaky. Go, Snaky boy. See, yeah, there you go. You just do it like that, yeah. Run, run. God damn it, there has got to fucking be a way. Sorry, I'm having a tantrum. I apologize. Yes, Eva also had one in Snake Eater. Well, she had a Chinese knockoff. But yes, I'll take a Chinese knockoff. Okay, so there's not a way. Alright, okay. I gotta... Oh yeah, that's another one that I would like to have. But I don't want to use. I would love a Beretta. I would absolutely love a custom Stars Beretta. That would be the bee's knees, the tits. That would be amazing. But I don't want a Beretta. Same thing with a 1911. I love a 1911.
Impressive, Snake.
Beautiful gun. Don't want to run one. I don't want to operate one. One of my favorite things about this one is that there's no safeties to fumble with or anything like that. The trigger's the safety. Boom. Just like that. The trigger on the Glock is an amazing little invention. It's hard to pull by accident. 1911's got like 3 safeties. If you the thing that bugs me the most about the 1911 is the backstrap safety. Like you have to be holding it at the right tightness for that thing to press it. Like it's so strange. Let me hold it at the tightness that I want, you know? Oh shit, what's going on here? Believe in yourself. Oh, creepy. Did I mention it's good to have you, brother? Jesus Christ. It is good to have you. 45 ammo does cost too much, but not if you... See, that's one of the things, man. If you have the right kind of gun, you can carry for self-defense in a bigger, more impressive round like 45. Like with a Glock, for instance, if you bought the right magazines and a couple barrels, you could train on your pistol in 22 by just swapping out the barrel and the magazine. You swap the barrel and the magazine, presto, you're running a 22 pistol. And then you get done, you swap that barrel back out, put your 45 mag back in, and hey, you're running 45 again. That's one of the great things about guns that are built that way. Yeah, Creepy's more of an axe, bat, shovel, a chainsaw kind of guy. See, I would love to get a custom Stars pistol. I really would. I would like to find some way to do up a Glock, like a custom kendo. Like actually, like you get somebody to etch into the side here, custom kendo, and do like a Glock, like it's a pistol that kendo made, but it's my functional ass Glock that I really like to actually run. Like that would be cool. I'm not sure like where you would put a Stars logo on this. I mean, obviously the back strap is the hell, I bet it wouldn't even be that. I bet I could go online right now and find a Stars back strap. Let's find out, shall we? Google S.T.A.R.S Glock back plate. Add Resident Evil to the situation. Boom. Right there. Yeah, see, that wouldn't even be too hard to find. But I'm not a big fan of, uber custom pistols. My education lends me to believe that having customized options on your pistol that are big, obvious, like aesthetic choices are they're bait for a prosecutor if you were to ever use the pistol. They can try to make you out to be X, Y, or Z because your pistol has this on it. And I kind of would rather not.
What was that noise?
Okay, so here we go. Here's the fun, okay? I'm gonna make it to that exit without knocking. This is doable. Alright. Oh, creepy. I've seen a custom Glock that looks like a Nintendo Zapper that's fucking awesome. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Impressive, Snake.
I will drink to that. I mean, the Glock she uses in RE3 remake is, I mean, it's fine. It's just a Glock. I think it's a little too new. Honestly, I haven't looked at it in a while, but I don't know if Glock Gen 3 existed in the time that the game came out. But honestly, I don't think that they really paid a lot of attention to that shit. If they did, there wouldn't have been that custom stars badge / USB drive because, I mean, maybe they just got confused. They were a thing in Japan before they were a thing in America, but I don't recall seeing a thumb drive in 1998. Like, maybe they existed, but I don't recall ever seeing a USB thumb drive before the previous century. But RE2 Remake has a thumb drive. Axon, it's been a while, man. We're just having ourselves a VR missions interlude right now. Having a chat, and it is good to have you, brother. Damn it. I'll have you know that Chapter 16 is recorded and lined up on my end, and Jess is halfway through recording her lines for that. And with all luck, we'll... Damn it, I know this is possible. I'm really... And don't tell anybody I said this, Axon. But we're really hoping to get Chapter 16 released by the end of September. Unfortunately, we missed our deadline this week for getting Jess recorded. She's supposed to try to come in and record tomorrow to catch up. But, yeah, we've got to edit her in, and then we can move on to sound effects and then music, and I'm really hoping to get that shit all sorted out. But don't tell anybody. We're keeping it hush-hush. That being said, it's really good to have you, buddy. Alright, fine, I will wait. Da 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 da. Who's that? Da do 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 da do do do. No, a lot of you might not know this, but if you wanted to hear, if you ever wanted to hear a updated version of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake's music, you've already heard it before if you've played VR missions. Because the vast majority of VR missions music is just music from Metal Gear 2, including the song that plays here. I just love that. And it fits really well. Sorry I'm taking so long. Making my shot. Is it weird that I'm making a mixed drink of rum and Pedialyte? Cheers. Alright. Let's try this again, shall we? Come on, bitch.
Impressive, Snake.
Damn right it is. Welcome to Raccoon City, Officer Kennedy. Watch out for things that may be watching you. Oh, I remember. I remember. Foolish! Stupid! That almost worked. If I'd have zigged around that pillar, holy shit, that might actually work. Let's try it. Let's try it. Come on, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. No, ¿por qué? Okay. Yeah. Gotta stay hydrated. I have drunk way more bizarre combinations. Vodka and water all day. You know, vodka basically in Russian translates to water, so what you're saying that is water. I wonder, water, you've been drinking. Dude, Demigod. Dude, my man has been whipping out the lines tonight, and I appreciate it. That's just crazy, dude. Buffalo Trace. It's been a minute since I had some Buffalo Trace. I'm not gonna lie. I might want to get a hold of some of that. Alright. Let's try this. I think this is actually still doable. 1. Come on. The trick was getting him to...
Who's that?
So I have to... That is tight. That is really tight. That is what she said. Oh, it is. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on to Papa. No, god damn it.
Who's that?
It was at that moment that he felt defeated. But he knew he had to go on. So he forged forward, powered by sheer force of will and destiny, until he defeated Sneaking Boat number 14. No weapons. Level. Yeah. I fucked that up. Watch each enemy's movement and head for the goal. The enemy's security is reinforced. See, I remember being a kid reading that. I remember being a kid reading that line and going, what the fuck does that mean? Reinforced. Does that mean that there are more guards going to come than normal? Like... Alright.
What was that noise?
Okay, fine. I'll stop with this technique. Rocklahoma, Baby Saw, Corey Taylor, Guar, Pantera, Fuel, Chevelle, Limp Bizkit, and more. I love listening to Limp Bizkit without Fred Durst. I mean, no disrespect to Fred, but I just love that band. I love their sound. And I can totally do without Fred. For most of it. Alright, let's try it normal style. Well, sorta normal.
What was that noise?
Shit!
Who's that?
Come on. Come on. Even a high school student could figure it out. Go on. Turn around. Go back. Move it on down, move it on down, move it on down the line. Move it on down the line. Moving on down the line. Griffith was out of his mind. Yes, Griffith was out of his mind, and I did my best. You know, you realize that basically Dr. Griffith, like you gotta understand, when I had to create Dr. Griffith, there was nothing but these books. You know? Like, understand what that means. Like, guys like David Trapp, Trent, Griffith, like, they don't exist anywhere else but in these books. So you have to figure out how they are. And the truth is, if you go by the description, I made him too old. Like, Dr. Griffith is described as, like, in his late 40s, early 50s, somewhere in there. And I made him, like, pushing, like, his late 60s. Yes, absolutely. Zakk Wylde is one of the greatest ever. No question. But, yeah, I made Griffith old, and I don't know if you'll ever hear him the same way again if I tell you this, but he's basically my version of an old man doing a Christopher Walken impression with the breathing ability of Stevie from Malcolm in the Middle, but not as exaggerated. That's why he's always out of breath. He is out of breath. But yeah, the breathing thing was just like kind of I stole the timing from Stevie. And it's kind of got a Christopher Walken taste in it, and that's only because when I started crafting the character, I thought about doing like a blend of Connery and Walken for Dr. Griffith. I believe that was my initial impression of how this character should sound. And it was like, imagine Sean Connery and Christopher Walken had a baby. And as I molded over and tried to figure it out and was getting closer and closer to the chapter where he had to show up, I just realized that was just too much. Like, it's not that it's bad, it's that it wasn't coming out the way I wanted, and I had to go a different direction. And he's yeah, he was an interesting character to figure out. You can hear his disdain for even these incredible people who work at this facility are still nothing but cattle compared to him, because he has such an inferiority complex, or perhaps a superiority complex. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. And then, of course, you know, like the other one I was talking about with you guys earlier, the other one I'm really proud of, Irons. He's batshit crazy from a completely different direction. Go, snake, go, snake, go, snake, go, snake. Wait. Yeah.
Impressive, Snake.
I like how Bane from Batman is the voice of Adam Sandler crossed with Sean Connery. Oh, you noticed that, did you? You made friends with the night. I was born in it. Darkness. I don't know. I didn't really watch the third movie. I didn't. Heath Ledger dying really made it hard for them to make a good movie. I mean, could you imagine the movie that would have been made if Heath had survived, had Heath not died? And I know he wouldn't have been the main villain, but he would have been a part of it, like in a big way. Like that was their original goal, that if they were to continue with it, you know, he was going to be a big part of it. That's why they had him survive specifically. And because they know it. They knew. Christopher Nolan knew, you know, like Joker is the epitome of a Batman villain. You don't just kill him off. Unless you're making, like, I mean, Batman 89, they killed him at the end, but that makes sense. Back then, they sometimes didn't give a shit about franchises. They just wanted to make a movie, which is also pretty good in its own right. All right. Well then. Mm-hmm. Dude, I felt the wind and heard the seagulls when Griffith stopped on the scaffolding of the lighthouse. You can hear the waves, it's borderline ASMR, astonishing editing, and usage of sound effects, bro. Demigod. You're fucking killing me, man. I appreciate the hell out of it, and like the specific things that you're giving me credit for. I genuinely appreciate you pointing them out, like truly. Like I did consider a lot of shit along the way making these chapters, and I wanted to make them just so. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you pointing them out. You know what? We're going to pause this so you guys don't have to listen to that shit. But I think it's time for old Foxy to have himself another cigarette break. If that's alright with you guys. Keaton was the best part of Flash. Awesome. I'm telling you, Caliban Cove was amazing. Caliban Cove definitely had its moments, Jesus Christ. No question. And one of the things that set Caliban Cove apart from what had come before is that I hit the ground running with Caliban Cove. I had never done anything like this with Umbrella Conspiracy. So that first chapter, when you hear me recording that first chapter, that is basically the first time I've ever tried anything like that. And it was so hard to get into. It was so, dude, you should have seen the way I edited. I was recording and editing at the same time. I would record until I fucked up, then cut off the extra bit and play it back and then jump in on it and continue a little further and a little further. And it was so bad. Like, I had to learn as I went. But with Caliban Cove, I'd already had that experience. And so when I got there, I was like, oh yeah, music right here, why not? Oh yeah, sound effect here, why not? Let's do this. Oh, an accent? Female characters? What? Played by females? Dude, let's do this. Like, I got better. And because I was able to hit the ground running with Caliban Cove, it shines compared to Umbrella Conspiracy. And then there's City of the Dead. Creepy. I was just telling these guys before you got here that if it wasn't for you, I would have skipped Caliban Cove altogether. And if you hadn't convinced me to not skip Caliban Cove, City of the Dead wouldn't even be as awesome as it was going to be. Like, it wouldn't... I'd have made it quicker. I wouldn't have had the experience I learned from Caliban Cove. And yeah. I'm concerned about Underworld. My main concern is that I have to play John again. And I was really hoping that John would die in the book that he was in. Not because I don't like the character, I love him. But to play him, I basically have to go full Lincoln Osiris Tropic Thunder to make him work. Because He's just fucking Tropic. I go full Tropic Thunder for John, and I hate it. I wish I had the vocal cords necessary to do a convincing, normal, modern black man's voice, and I don't. And I don't, and I'm so sorry. But I have to play this character, and so you try to find the groove on how this character sounds, and it's shit. Like that's John's line. Remember earlier I said that David, I have every character has a line that I can say that locks me in to how they sound, and with John it's shit. Just one word. Well, I mean, just lean into it. Shit, you never know. John did have some development, though. When he went nuts on those zombies, that was a pretty good scene. Like, I just love that. Karen puts her hand on his shoulder, and she knows he just went kind of apeshit because he's upset about her, and it's a really powerful moment, and just that just, yeah, I'm here, just he had his moments. He's not a walking joke. He has jokes. He's not just comic relief, though. But I just hate how I have to play him. Oh, it's a 1998 black man's voice. Oh, creepy. A 1998 black man's voice? What, you mean like Marvin Branagh? Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy, Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled. Oh, what happened here? That don't sound like a black dude to me. I mean, I'm sure there are black dudes who could sound like that, but not a lot of them. That sounds like the voice actor for Leon playing Marvin. Oh, don't even get me started. I was just joking about the original game dialogue, but I'm super proud of that scene with Marvin and Leon in City of the Dead. I'm taking my glasses off for that one. I am super fucking proud of that scene with Marvin and Leon in City of the Dead. It came out so fucking good. That whole chapter feels like a genuine, narrated version of the game because it all takes place at the right timing. With Leon coming through the gate and the zombies, and then he comes through the parking lot and you hear, the park area on the way to the front door, and then the main theme bellows, and you meet Marvin. It's just, I'm proud of it. It's a very impactful scene. Gentlemen, I hate to leave you. I really do. And I'm not leaving you permanently. I'm here for a while. But yes, was it good for you going first? I mean, was it everything you hoped it would be? Yeah. That was great. I haven't heard that in so long, but I remember it now. Demigod, you are pulling threads out. Dude, seriously. Yeah, I'm gonna take that break now so we can get back to Dino Crisis. Let me just switch scenes here. Yeah, returning shortly. Boomski. Alright. Gentlemen, I'm gonna go smoke my cigarette. Come back, pour myself another drink, and then we're gonna move on with Dino Crisis. Unless you guys want to completely switch gears altogether and start a Metal Gear run. Just saying. I'll be on my phone, chatting with you guys while I smoke my cigarette before I come back in. I'm gonna take my earbud out so that you guys can listen to that sweet music. But I have to leave it alone. Have I mentioned that it is fucking good to have you guys tonight? This is great. This is beautiful. Thank you for being here. And thank you for talking shop with me about the audiobook. Mwah. Fucking love it. I'll be back in a minute, guys. That wasn't me farting, that was actually my foot flopping down on a flip flop. Oh, that was great. That was amazing. I couldn't do that on purpose if I tried. I have a phone call. Hello, Jessica. You are on speaker with the live stream with some people who really appreciate your work on the audiobook.
What?
You are on speaker. You're near my microphone.
Oh.
And people can hear you. And they appreciate your work on the audiobook.
Well, then we'll have to talk about that other thing later.
Yeah, we'll talk about the other thing.
Yeah, and that secret third thing as well.
Well, I don't know about the secret third thing.
Well, then first things first.
Sure.
Are you streaming?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
What game are you playing, sir?
At the moment, I'm playing Dino Crisis, or I will be a moment from now. I literally just came back from a cigarette break.
Ooh, that sounds good. Have you eaten, sir?
I have. I bought provisions for the stream.
So you have nourishment for this task that you have bestowed upon thyself.
Do I have nourishment for the task at hand? Of course, of course. Including but not limited to my alcoholic refreshment, which so far has gone down quite well. This cheap cherry rum is not terrible.
No chasers needed.
No, I've been making mixed drinks, my dear. Even a Pedialyte.
Ooh. Wait, did you say you've been making mixed drinks with Pedialyte?
Yes, ma'am, I made a Pedialyte mixed drink.
I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest.
I understand why you would feel that way. I'm just trying to stay hydrated.
I mean, yeah, but also, did you want to feel the liquor effects?
Jessica said, kind of quizzically. Michael hesitated, but then Jess continued.
Nah, you got it wrong. You read it wrong. I'm still hesitating.
You did not play along.
No, I didn't. Because I didn't know what else. Like, I didn't know how to keep going for a second.
Your improvisation skills are weak.
Voice, and I was enthralled, and I wanted to know what happened next. And then I was supposed to do it. You're the narrator.
That's true, but you... Come on. Anyway, so what's up?
Well, I wanted to see if you wanted some company, but you are obviously in the middle of something, although it does sound fun. I also wanted to see if you wanted food, if you wanted company.
I'm not against more food, and, I mean, I don't see why these guys would be upset if they had a meet and greet with me and you. I mean, come on.
Oh, you think I'm going on camera now, do you?
I think you're gonna, off of your shift at a restaurant for several hours with the grease in your hair and whatnot. Yeah, just hop on stream with me. It'll be fine.
I'll be super sexy.
Super sexy with your psoriasis.
Super sexy.
She thinks my psoriasis is sexy.
No, she doesn't. She likes you. I lost it.
Guy says Jacob says all he hears is Rebecca.
Well, Rebecca also agrees that she doesn't think that right now. Like, it's a part of you, mind you, but like it's not particularly sexy.
What are we talking about here?
Psoriasis. I'm saying Rebecca also agrees with that.
Oh yes, of course. No, I was just saying Jacob in the chat says he hears Rebecca, and they're saying you should come over.
They are?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
I don't know. How many of them are saying that?
Like 30 of them at least. Maybe even 80 or 100.
Oh, really? Are you currently being involved? Like, what is it called?
Maybe I'm being a tad hyperbolic.
Yeah, no, you're not embellishing.
Embellishment?
Not you.
Me? Sarcasm? No.
Sarcasm, embellishments? No. Look at that beard that cowboy had.
How the hell do you know?
Embellish?
How the hell do you know I'm wearing a cowboy hat?
It's your embellishment, sir.
I'm not wearing a cowboy hat. Jesus Christ, I've got some serious cowboy hat head. There.
If I were to bring you some food, what would you like?
I mean, what's on the way? Is the Taco Bell still open?
I could figure out a Taco Bell.
I mean, I just want you to hit something on the way if you're gonna hit something. I mean, whatever you want to eat. See, I've had food, so you know. Where? Help me with the manhole cover and let's see what's down there. How about this? Help me with the manhole cover and let's see what's down there. If it looks dangerous, I'll go with you. But if it's not bad...
If it's not, well, then we'll see.
No, we can talk about what to do next.
Shit, I forgot it.
How did you forget? How'd you forget?
I don't know. You put me on the spot, and there's people, and I don't know about these people, but I feel like they're watching me.
They are listening to you. It's like watching you, but it's different.
I know, it's different, but they're watching you respond to me.
Yes, they're watching... Yeah. They're watching me. They're watching me listen to you while they listen to you while you're listening to me while they're watching me.
Now I've got that one song in my head by that one hit wonder.
The Wonders?
No. I can't remember what his name was, but he had Michael Jackson in the background.
I always feel like somebody's watching me, and I have no privacy. Oh, I always feel like... Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I love that one.
My favorite line of that song, though...
Creepy, I want some green herbs. Jesus, I want some green herbs. You were saying, ma'am?
Thank you.
So anyway, let's sort this out, and you come here.
Okay.
And you can have my hairbrush, and you can brush through your hair, and you can feel pretty again, and you can hop on the stream and talk with these peoples. You want to have communications?
I can have communications. Would you like a taquito and a chalupa?
That sounds delicious.
Cool. Because that's what I have left of the Taco Bell that I already picked up while I was on the phone with Jake because I haven't eaten anything.
That's
and
perfect.
He was talking to me.
That sounds perfect. So you're just going to roll this way then, huh?
Huh?
So you're just going to roll this way then, huh?
Yeah, I'm not even far away.
All right. Well, I'm going to hang up on you then.
Oh, how rude.
How rude?
How rude. I don't even like him.
What,
I can't
Jar
think of the
Jar?
words how rude without thinking of Jar Jar saying how rude.
How rude? Jar Jar... The Jar Jar theory is amazing, and we can talk about it when you get here.
That was a thing.
And we can talk about it when you get here.
Would have been so good. I would have rethought him completely.
I'm gonna hang up on you now.
No, if I do it first.
She hung up on me before I could hang up on her. JDs and Lentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to be graced by the presence of the one and only audiobook Rebecca, audiobook Claire, audiobook Ada. Yeah, Ada's coming to dinner. Yeah, Jessica's gonna be here, guys. I feel like we have to change games. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like changing games. Dino Crisis is a fun one, but it's not a fun... It's not really... I don't know. It's hard to explain. But I do feel like it would be better to switch to something else. Just my opinion. RE2? No, RE2's a good one. What is this Jar Jar theory? Is it Darth Jar Jar? Yes, dude. Yeah, the Darth Jar Jar theory. I don't know if you've ever actually looked at some of the videos that discuss it, but it's basically all but been confirmed that George had this plan. Okay, so the classic Star Wars movies copied a lot from these really old classic sci-fi fantasies from like the 40s and 50s that were like really ahead of their time, but shit and chintzy now when you look back at them. And they were based on these books. And one of these books that he didn't quite, one of the aspects from this series that he had never quite tackled, but he wanted to, was the idea of this simpleton character that, because he was kind of simple, small, like minded, at least he came off that way, but trusted by the good guys, they would put him in a position of power. And through what seemed like complete accident, he would find himself in bigger positions of power, all to come to find out that he wasn't an idiot at all. He was putting on a facade. And the idea was that he was going to do that with Jar Jar. And he just went too far with Jar Jar in the first movie, so much so that the studio stepped in and said, "You've got to rein that back. You can't focus on Jar Jar for the second movie," and they didn't. And it's a shame. I love the Darth Jar Jar theory. I picture him in episode 3, like the version that George was trying to make. Imagine him, imagine, if you will, a Jar Jar Binks version of Judge Doom from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. At the end, when he's screaming, "Remember when I killed your brother? I looked just like that." It's like, imagine like that, but Jar Jar Binks. And he's got this unique force power where he basically has really good luck and you have shit luck. Like, that's terrifying. Like, you're tripping over your own shoelaces because he's got this unique force sensitivity. It's mwah. So you're saying Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil, Devil May Cry. I would play Devil May Cry, but the problem is Devil May Cry, I love Devil May Cry to death, but it gives me headaches. I can't play it for very long. There's something about the way it plays that just gives me headaches, especially if I play it, like, I've never gotten through the underwater section without getting a headache. There's just something about it. All right. Let's see here. These are the games in my list right now. See something you like, shout it out. But it has to lend itself to a fun stream, something where I get to move around and do stuff. Onimusha. Damn, we'd have to get Jess to play. Onimusha was her jam back in the day. In fact, just a few months ago, she was playing Onimusha on my Steam Deck. Dino Crisis 2 is one that I've been thinking about that one, Creepy. Dino Crisis 2 is one of those ones that I can just kind of blast through. Nemesis and Dino Crisis are my jam. Of course, we could play Metal Gear and Espinol. For those of you who don't know, there's a Metal Gear Solid Spanish dub, and I have it. It's glorious. It looks like I only have disc 1, though. Don't know why. I know I have disc 2 somewhere. Shadow of Rome. Jesus. Oh yeah, Demigod, you know what I'm talking about. Devil May Cry, the first game, for some reason, like, after a while, it starts to give me a headache. You seem to have an idea of what I'm talking about. MGS4, dude, if I was to, creepy, if I was to do MGS4 right now, I'd have to go out to the storage unit on wheels that is my box truck behind a shed, find a big-ass tote, and pull out a shitload of stuff. So no dice. But I know you were just playing. You know what? No. The decision is obvious. Oh, Julian, don't get me wrong. I love a good session of Skate. It's a fun way to relax. But that's more of an interlude game. It's not something I would just play for a whole stream. Oh, Onimusha, it was ahead of its time for sure, Demigod Scrub. That's one that I'm really surprised that Capcom hasn't brought back using the new RE engine. Like, it's time. Please, give us a new Onimusha game. Rebuild Onimusha from scratch. Go nuts. Yes, Creepy, the decision has been made. I wish I knew where my goddamn pistol was. I just got a low battery warning in my earbud. That's not good. Let me switch them out.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Tastes like water to me.
You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson.
Yeah, this is kind of terrible.
And the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages.
Baja Blast is... Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
I can't say I took smoke breaks with Snake
Special Forces
in Metal Gear 4.
Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
Because I wasn't in a smoke house.
6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly
I'm fine with the food, Jess.
Decoy Octopus, master of disguise.
Shush. When I made this decision, part of my my decision making was that I would skip cutscenes at my leisure, but I'm not necessarily speedrunning. And just for shits and giggles, I am going to attempt the blindfolded dock run one more time. Creepy's seen me do it.
There's not a blindfolded dock run in Dino Crisis.
We're not playing Dino Crisis. We've switched over to Metal Gear.
Obviously.
Alright, so I've saved a state right here. So now I need a blindfold. So, the challenge here is to get through the dock blindfolded. Now, Creepy's seen me do this, but he's also seen me fail this shit. Okay. Alright, so obviously I'm not going to be able to see chat while I pull this off. Alright, ready? Okay. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. Yes.
Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and
You gotta
clear.
get closer to the
What's
microphone.
the situation, Snake?
But we'll
Looks
work
like
on
the
that.
elevator in the back is the only way up.
Check it out. What's it all about? That's a Beastie Boys song. At that moment, yes. Go ahead and turn around.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief.
Oh shit, I fucked up, I think. Damn it. Let's see. Yeah, I fucked up. Man, I was doing so well.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
I can't see. My eyes are too fucking blurry. Alright. Chat. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Blindfold and buzz, your skills are next level. Dude, okay, no, I failed. But I'm gonna get it this time. Ready?
Are you gonna hand me back that terrible drink first?
Yeah, you can have this terrible drink. I don't want it.
I'm just thirsty.
I'll have my mixed drink, though. I didn't play RE0 blind, dude. I played it for like 30 minutes. I gave up on that one. I would like to try it again sometime, but I never played I never really played RE0. No, I got to the mansion. I got past the train.
Stay alert. Can be through.
All right.
I know it.
I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies. All right. Now let's sneak through some docks. Or one dock.
This is
practice for the torture chamber later. Well, that didn't take long. My God. How could I fail so badly? Guys, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I am really sorry I'm letting you down. Alright, hang on. No. Skip it a scene. Skip it a scene. Let's go. Tappity 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 tappity
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
tappity tappity. Tap taparoo. Just tap it in. Okay, so this is where I fucked up last time. Alright, now listen for the footsteps. Motherfucker. I was listening. Damn it all. I can do this. I have to hang out here, wait for him to come around, I swoop around that way, I count to 15 max, and then I run over and just run in the elevator.
Snake!
It's not even supposed to be a big deal. You sons of bitches. Alright. Last try. If I fail this time, I'm going to play it normal style. It's not going to hold up the whole damn stream. Alright. Oof. What a good way to start an action movie. Celtic music. Ah, who knew? The lady makes a good point. That is if you can hear her.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back.
Pretty sure they can't hear you. But I can't read the chat. You'll have to come closer. Then take off your boots, madam. Alright. I stand here. Wait for this gentleman to yawn and then turn around and go back the other way. Oh, there we go. And then he waits for a second, snaps his neck, and then starts walking. Step around the corner. Hug this wall. Wait for him to step forward. Head on down here. for him to take his steps. And off he goes. Here comes the fun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what's happening? Oh shit, I'm not where I thought I was. How did I end up in water? How did I end up in water? Dude, how did I end up... Whoa, I managed to glitch the game. How did I do that? Bro! Gentlemen! Ladies! Anyone who's interested, I've just managed to skip on out of the environment altogether.
What the?
I don't know, I was blindfolded.
I wasn't watching. Guys, we need the chat. We need the fucking chat.
Snaky Poo has managed to exit. No, his name is Snaky Poo. Snaky Poo. Snaky Poo.
What was that noise?
I glitched out.
What was that noise?
Well, you're definitely confusing that guy.
Oops. Okay, so this is not what I had in mind, but I think we're just gonna have to run with it, and let's try to get back into the map. This is intense, dude. What the hell did I do? Oh, now we're talking about Bravo down. Alright, there's gotta be a way. I tried the elevator. Let me in. No, I clipped by accident. I know it's possible to do this. I've seen Boundary Break episodes where they talk about it, but not by accident. Yeah, I gotta restart. I can't get back in. It's kind of awesome though. All right.
You can't wait to rewatch that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch that. Guess I'll take my bandana off now. I want. You know the bandana. You know the bandana I want. I'll pull it up on Etsy right now. My Metal Gear bandana. I want it. Yeah, I know I don't have it. It's not mine, but I want it so bad. Metal Gear bandana. Yes, ma'am, it is actually.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it.
Shush. Alright. So, not you, the game.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
So check this shit out. Like, I want this bandana. I want it so bad. I wish I had it for the stream. And for other shit, but mostly for the stream.
That would look good. You would look good.
The person who makes this also makes a custom one. Like they have, here I'll show you their store. Spite merch. So they have a snake, they have a standard Snake Big Boss, excuse me, bandana. They have a Rambo bandana. Oh, they added the merchant from Metal, this is new. The merchant from RE4. What are you gonna buy?
Do it right.
What?
What are you selling?
That was better than the previous attempt of what are you gonna buy? You said what are you gonna buy?
I gotta look at words to get them correct. Like I have to look
It's
at them.
it's what are you buying? What are you selling? Come back anytime. Ah, stranger, stranger. Now that's a weapon.
Doesn't he like do a creepy laugh every once in a while?
He doesn't do a creepy laugh. He does like a really gnarly belly laugh.
It's a little creepy.
That's because you don't like fat men.
Whoa!
You fattest.
Whoa!
You're the fattest.
I've lost some weight.
I didn't mean it like that. I was meaning it like a joke about like you don't
Stop while you're
don't play the victim.
behind.
Don't play the victim.
I'm not.
Don't play the victim. Just enjoy your sweets.
That's so good.
Anyway, this guy also makes this, and he makes creepy. You'll like this. He makes custom boxes for ammo from the game. Ain't that sick? That's kind of sick, isn't it? Yeah, you know it is. Look at it. It's beautiful. But anyway, they also make a custom one for their bandana where you can get it made from different materials. They'll custom measure it for your forehead, or rather you measure your forehead and tell them the size. And like you customize the logo on it, whether or not it has a logo, the material, all that. And I kind of really want to do this. Would I get? Well, there's one right. Maybe. I'm not sure if I would put a logo on it at all. I think I would be more concerned with the material and the color and whatnot. Anyway. Onward with the dock mission. And since I was so flabbergasted by the gasty flabbers. That's okay, you don't have to know. Nobody's asking you to know. They are dope, aren't they? What are you selling your whole and your soul? Get out of here. How? No. Unacceptable. Under all circumstances. Oh, and now you want to start being clever, huh? I'm sorry, could you say that again, please?
Are you sure we won't get enemies? They like you.
You sure you want to say that again, please? Say it again. Don't like it.
The real question is, when are you gonna start being clever? Like...
I'm picking my moment.
You're Stalin.
I'm not Stalin. I'm more of a Churchill. Speaking of which,
You're Stalin out.
mixed drink coming in hot. Hey Jess, when I get done with Revolver Ocelot, you and I are gonna step outside and have a cigarette. Sound good? Sounds damn good.
Stay alert.
I know, I'm sorry.
I know it.
Here, I'm not using this chair over
I'm
here,
going to
so...
swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Stay away from my danger. Fuck your no-no square.
It's in your no-no square.
Fuck your no-no square.
I'm just really not sitting down while on camera. You look fatter that way.
I'm sorry you're such a self-conscious
Colonel,
lady.
can you hear me? Loud and...
It's a shame you can't be more comfortable with who you are. You could also just stand there. You don't have to sit.
You want a bite?
No.
Oh.
I do want a piece of that Taco Bell in just a minute.
Hell yeah. They have these crispy chicken rolled tacos is what they call it. They're fucking taquitos.
Yeah, they're just taquitos.
Is there
Folks,
the word. Yeah.
the voice of Rebecca, the voice of Ada, etc. This is her.
I can't see myself on this movie. Why don't you have the little thing?
I do. It's just I got a lot of shit and only 2 screens to work with, so it's right here.
Only 2 screens to work with.
Yes. I'm a working digital professional. I need more than 1 screen. Go on. Get out. Shoot. Boom, 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 boom. Where you going? You got nothing. You got nothing.
Did anybody see that?
The chances that anybody in this chat saw the Amazon version of The Tick.
It was so good.
It was really good.
I didn't even I never thought I would it was great.
Hang on. Wait. Okay, so I'm missing something. So first of all, Andrew, once again, I appreciate your tenacity.
Oh, was I supposed to read?
No.
I didn't read.
Again, rather play Bubsy 3D than play Superman 64. So just, letting you know.
Superman.
Umbrella ID badge I bought at C. I think you meant bought it at Etsy. Julian, there is a guy on Etsy that sells parking permit badges for the Big Shell for Metal Gear 2 and for Shadow Moses Island. Damn it, why am I doing this again?
'Cause you know good shit.
I know good shit when I see shit. Excuse me.
He's talking about Superman though when you're playing Soldier Boy.
That's a different person.
It's Superman now.
Arms,
No?
tech,
Okay.
parking,
That was lame, I know.
permit. Oh, it couldn't be that simple. Metal Gear sticker. There it is. Boom. I'm not a big fan of putting stickers all over my stuff. On my cars and shit, but that's kind of awesome. This one in particular. This one not so much, only because the Big Shell is literally out in the middle
of the sea.
Yeah, it's in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
There's no point.
Yeah, unless you put it on your boat.
Of course, technically Shadow Moses Island is an island. But still, it's awesome.
But what if you put it on your boat?
Do I have any blow? Andrew, if I had any blow... Look at me. Andrew, look at me. If I had any blow, you'd be the first one I'd call. I'm telling you, bro, you'd be the first one I'd call. I'd be like, oh my God, I got a hold of a fucking 8-ball. Who am I gonna call? I gotta fucking call Andrew. I gotta. Because Andrew was asking me about an 8-ball. And holy shit, here I am sitting on an 8-ball. Why wouldn't I get a hold of Andrew?
If you're trying to play it cool, you've blown it.
That's not how blow works.
Sorry, you suck. Does that work better? No? You don't suck.
Oh, you got rid of Andrew for me? Creepy.
What?
I appreciate your moderation. And I love what you do. But I wanted to play with him just a little bit longer, I had him right here. Like I had him right here.
He was being rude. You don't usually talk about blow on this thing? I don't
No, Andrew has been he popped in the chat earlier and he repeatedly told me to play Superman 64 and others. He was a troll, yes, but I was willing to let him go a little bit longer. Why is this right D-pad button so muffed up? And how did I glitch out of the level? I want to know.
Only the chat can tell. And then
Yeah, it's pretty easy when you can see. Provided you aren't too antsy. And when I was a kid, I didn't know what the paths actually were. I didn't know if they would deviate from the paths. Just turn at random.
Wait, what about Leon's jacket? It's a really cool jacket.
Leon's jacket? Oh, Leon's jacket is stupendous. They're really appreciating the view of your shoulder. You can be as in it as you can be in it if you want to be in it to win it. Also, at any wait, 1 second. You guys are letting me play this in interview mode? Jesus Christ. Not one of you is gonna step up and say, "Hey, Fox, fix your camera." For shame. For shame. That's like letting me walk around with spinach in my teeth. Are you out of your mind?
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit...
You know, actually, it's not Leon's jacket, but if you go looking on Google, you can find remnants of it existing. But when they released Resident Evil 6, they released this bag that I want so bad. It is this ridiculous, like, 6-way holster bag that can be on your hip, or it can be on your thigh, or it can be on your back, or it can be a messenger bag, and it's this square thing, and it was so fucking cool. And they sold it for like $700 a pop, and only made like 1,000 of them to make them super rare.
Wait. The bright dot in the middle. I want this.
Oh, it was a great bag. It was.
How big was it?
It wasn't. I mean, you're not gonna find it.
Your radar.
I'll. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find it right now. I'll pull up this one that I was looking at the back plate earlier. Resident Evil 6. See, that's the problem. It's a 6-way bag, but it says Leon Kennedy 6-way bag. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Yeah, see, that was basically it. It was designed so that it could be carried like a messenger bag. It could be worn on the thigh. It could be worn on the hip, or it can be worn as a backpack. And they only made so many of them, and chances are they're probably shitty. But I really wanted one of these fucking things.
It looks too big.
Oh no, it's perfect. It's a man purse. It's a real man purse. A proper man purse.
It's a satchel.
I want it. Tap. Run, Snakey, run! I want to smoke a cigarette.
Wait, are you saying go back through the chat?
Yeah, he tried to tell me to go back through the chat. I don't know.
For what?
I think he tried to tell me that he had banned the guy already. Alright, now let's show off my other Metal Gear skills that don't involve blindfoldedness.
Well, I'll continue looking.
A surveillance camera?
A surveillance camera?
Got caught. There we go. Da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Porque! Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me, I'm diabetic.
Wait, really? That worked?
Yeah. They're not that bright.
No, wait, whose footprints are these? Nothing?
Oh shit, I forgot about him. He wakes up if you get spotted. Okay. Bitch ass.
Is it box time?
No, it's SOCOM pistol time. Oh, okay. I can answer some of these questions. Check that out. No, I tried to tell you that you were still in interview mode. Oh, you did. Creepy. Sorry. I apologize. I'm not reading the chat well enough. There's only like 3 or 4 of you guys. How am I missing chat like that? I guess it's because it's an active conversation, which is my favorite rule. There can be like 2 people in this chat. I don't care as long as there's a good conversation going on, and I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. Anybody know any safe ROM sites? Jacob, look up Vim's Lair. That's a pretty good one. Although they are starting to lose some of them. VIMMS Lair. LAIR. That's a decent ROM site. That, at last I checked, is still active and works. Yeah, I recommend that one. Whoa, what the fuck's happening? Oh no.
Oh no.
What the fuck happened? Don't look at me.
I think you're inside the box.
How did I do that?
I don't. Maybe it's pausing? Last time did you pause? Is this... Maybe this strange assumption that...
Demigod, welcome back. I've glitched myself. And since I didn't make any saves between the last time I did and not, I have no choice but to start the fuck over. So now I'm gonna get fucking serious. You think I'm playing? You think it's a game? This ain't a game. This is Metal Gear. And I am just about sick and fucking tired of staring at this heliport. I want to get on with my day.
Enjoy your food, Creepy.
Creepy, you getting food?
Yeah.
We'll be back. Have to take Zelda out and get some food. Hope you aren't gone when I get back. Creepy, I ain't going fucking nowhere. I'm about to choke these guards out and enjoy my moments of leisure.
Now, redo that whole statement as Ric Flair.
I will not.
Okay, Hulk Hogan.
Let me tell you something, brother. When you gotta take... All the Hulkamaniacs out there know that when your dog's gotta go, your dog's gotta go. And when your dog's going, you're being a good owner. And that's what Hulkamaniacs do. Now let me tell you something, brother. God damn it. Let me go. Yes, I did. And thankfully he's not going... Oh, I missed the ration. Thankfully nobody comes down here. So now I got this room all to myself and I can relax. You should have got Taco Bell. Maybe you should have, man.
Snake, there's
Maybe
an
you should.
elevator there you can take up to the ground. You'll just have to wait for the elevator to come down. You better hide somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Tacos for some reason.
And they refused to keep the nacho fries on the menu.
Yeah, what the fuck? They're so good. Keep them.
Like it's the only thing they have that comes close to that kind of like they don't. What are you gonna have, your cinnamon fries? Oh, sorry, your cinnamon twists? Cinnamon twists suck.
They really do. Are they like noodles?
Well, yeah, brother. You gotta take your vitamins, say your prayers, and get ready to play some Metal Gear. God damn it. I have a terrible Hulk Hogan impression. What are you staring at?
You. I'm gonna keep moving.
Huh?
You.
I keep moving? Yeah. You wanna lean on me? When you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. Captain Crunch Delights at Taco Bell. Jesus Christ, man.
Captain Crunch Delights.
Don't even worry about it. But they were pretty damn Captain Crunchy and tasty.
What is this?
Fuck you, buddy.
you listen to that podcast.
What, the D&D Daddies podcast?
Yeah, the Dungeons and Daddies.
I know.
There's this one squirrel.
Tap, tap, tappity, tap, taparoo. Come on. A little further. A little further. Damn it, I touched the wire on the keyboard and it killed my controller. Hang on. Come on. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. Seriously, wake up.
I assume you're doing this as an emulation.
Yeah, of course.
I think we might have a problem.
The problem is my controller's not waking up. I know I got too close to the keyboard, but... What the hell? Come on, man. Wake up. It's not gonna do it. What the hell? Okay, it moved a little. There we go. Strange. Let's go.
The bright thought in the...
Cinnamon twists are noodles, and the chips are like little strips of cloth-like material. Yes, I remember the first time, years and years and years ago, when I worked at Taco Bell, and they showed me how to make cinnamon twists, and they showed me a bunch of pasta, and it's like you just throw it in the fryer. Alright, well now that I'm back in control of my faculties, let's put the sunglasses back on and try to maintain cool. I did that on purpose. Ow! Ow! Stop chasing me! McMojang! How we doing, buddy? Demigod says, okay, Fox, since you and Jess are here now together, could you quote the biochemist, damn, how old are you? 18 3/4. I actually don't know that line by heart as well as you do, Demigod.
Obviously not, no. We have the wrong book out.
It's for Caliban Cove.
I know, we have the wrong book
Demigod's been pulling out the quotes. Like, even like obscure shit that I have trouble remembering. He's been a machine tonight.
I am the machine.
Yeah, machino.
So, I hear you are the machine. But, do you have that book handy?
It's somewhere. I know I didn't get rid of it.
Well, obviously not.
But I don't have it out.
It's not handy.
No, it's not handy.
Can't get handy. Careful. Don't pause around that box.
Jess doesn't remember the audiobook as well as I do.
I'm so bad memory. It's sad.
Many bad memory.
Many bad memories. It's a long time ago, and I'm just trying to put it behind me, okay? Alright, so who says biochemist, damn? Who's the one who says that?
He's talking about a scene between David Trapp, the Englishman, and Rebecca. One of the first chapters where they talk.
You're really good at David.
Thank you. Yes. He's a bit posh, but he's been living in America for at least a couple of years, and it's kind of diminished his accent just a little bit.
I moved the dark chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
Most recent message. Read it.
First floor basement ventilation
I don't
shaft.
say that first.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done
feels
spraying.
The word.
Also keep
the
your
word
eye on that
y'all.
woman in the cell.
It just
Don't
it
get
doesn't
careless now.
feel right. In fact, if I say that word, I have to say it with an accent. Otherwise, I just.
That's a shame.
Comedic.
I mean, I guess I'm from here, so it doesn't bother me so much. But I'm from here, and I don't have a southern accent.
Yeah, I'm from here. Well, I'm not from here. I'm
You're
from New York.
no,
but
you're from New York.
Spent more time here.
Sure.
Than I did in New York.
But developing years matter.
Yeah.
You spent a lot of them in New York.
Yeah. I actually was in elementary school, middle school, and high school in both states.
Yeah, that didn't play havoc on your accent game at all.
Well,
Julian's from Texas, and he says that we're masters of our trade.
I saw that, yeah.
See, I feel bad because Creepy's seen me even get through this area blindfolded.
More like a jack of many, or Jill of many, but
Yeah, I'm a jack of most trades.
Yeah. Jill of many, not master. Too perfectionistic for master, and therefore it's
Well, it just doesn't make sense. If you're a perfectionist,
yeah, well, if
then
you
you
can't
would be.
achieve perfection, or if you don't feel like you're achieving it enough time, you give up. That's not.
That's ridiculous. Oh, don't worry, Demigod. I remember the scene. It's just Jess wouldn't remember the details of the scene. I mean, I don't really either, but I do a bit.
It's John. He says it's John. It does sound like something John would say.
What would?
Oh, goodness. Hey, no, I can't do John. It sounds more John than David.
Shit.
Yeah, he-
Biochemist. How old are you? Oh, it is a John and Rebecca exchange. Wow, that's actually a part of the book I've blocked out. I guess that is one, yeah.
Yeah.
I blocked that part of the book out, man. Demigod knows more about it than I do.
What part of Texas are you from, Julian?
I don't know if he can hear you if you speak that quietly. So you have to speak louder.
I was reading the next line, my bad.
Well, yeah, you can read about how Jacob wants you to hear Rebecca talk about Taco Bell, but you have to ask your question more clearly into the microphone for Julian to hear you.
Okay, so Crane?
Crane?
Crane.
Stop being a tool about it and just ask your question.
I wasn't being a tool, I was being a Crane.
Don't be a douche.
I wouldn't dare step upon your territory.
I am the douche king. You think no, I'll just lean into it. No, yeah, I'm douche. I'm the douche master. And if you're going to step into my region and try to out-douche me,
I doubt you ever even douched.
madam, if you think you can step into my territory and out-douche me, or interrupt me when I'm trying to threaten you with my douchery,
I'm so scared, obviously.
my God, there was already a drink in there.
Ooh.
I spilled it upon my keyboard.
It's not okay.
No, the keyboard's dry except for this tiny bit on the lip. It's perfect.
The last notes you ever hear.
Oh, hang on, I gotta turn. used to have the other themes memorized too. There was I can't do 3, but I can do. First try. Yeah, that's one of the things you may not know. The opening 2 notes from the main theme, the lobby theme from RE2. Like, okay, so the left hand for the Resident Evil 1 save room theme is. And if you play those together instead of in sequence, you get. So the Resident Evil 2 lobby theme is like those 2 notes followed by what was happening with the left hand that I can't remember, but I always thought that was interesting. The lobby theme from RE2 borrows from the save theme of RE1. I always thought that was cool. Alright, let's crawl. Oh, the Resident Evil 3 options... dude. The Resident Evil 3 options menu song has no right being as awesome as it is. It's stupendous. I am lost in this L-shaped hallway. It's kind of like a hallway. I know where I am. Skipping.
Are we skipping?
Skipping.
Like,
I really want to.
It releases endorphins, but I'm so tired.
You can.
Okay.
I know you're tired. Okay, you're blending arguments and conversations. I understand you're tired. I can tell you're tired. If you want to go lay down, you can go lay down. But I want to stick it out. And I understand you're tired. You were leaning on my shoulder like you really wanted to lean.
Playing very comfortable music.
All right, the way you guys created this work of art will continue on YouTube forever. Literally immortalized. You gotta understand, no other YouTuber has done this, and probably never will.
It's got a point. You do go above and beyond.
Well, if you're gonna go above, why wouldn't you go beyond? But don't move. So you killed the chief, you bastard. Liquid? No, you're not.
So you killed
Don't
the chief,
move.
you bastard.
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at this person? Your hands are shaking.
Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move.
Are you literally saying all this?
Oh yeah, way before it happens.
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person?
Shoot, 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 shoot. I was already dead. How did I not see that? Screw it. I'm just gonna continue. I don't care. This is not that kind of playthrough. It's all about getting shit done. Let's go.
Eat the rest.
No, I'm not yet. I'm just gonna equip it.
You really
I'm gonna equip it.
Okay.
Don't worry, I got this under control.
Okay.
Stop being unreasonable.
What are you waiting
That better?
Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
You fool!
I'm
You've
telling
killed
you,
them!
Shoot!
Good job, Meryl. That's actually probably one of the fastest kills I've ever seen her go through that. Whoa, my controller's dead. My controller's dead. My control. Okay. Yeah, let's have some fun. I'm having a good time like a shooting star. Like a tiger defying the laws of gravity. Yes. Meryl is helping make a supersonic man out of me. You won't stop me now? Come on, Meryl. Come on, Meryl. You can do it. There.
Because you're having a ball.
More grenades? Or is that it?
It's done. It's over. Namaste.
Thanks for the help.
Wait!
Julian says, I'm up late for this one, bud. Y'all are a listener's narrative dream duo. We're a dream duo. A dreamy duo, the two of us.
Sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss.
Julian says he's been up since 6:30 in the morning. It's almost 1 now. Yeah, it's almost 1 now. Julian, dude, sounds like you need to go to bed. You would sorely be missed in the chat, but it sounds like you really should get to sleep. I appreciate you being here, man. I really do. But I don't want you to push yourself like that. I really appreciate you being here. But yeah, you've been here a while. You've put in your time. Yeah, you've been up since... Yeah, Jess did 2 shifts today. At 2 different places because she's a crazy person. Now let's go talk to Ocelot and then smoke a cigarette.
I'm just really glad this is the Ocelot that doesn't go.
Oh, come on. 1960s Ocelot. He's amazing. How dare you? He was just letting his team know that he was prepared for them to expose themselves.
The noise he made was like when what is the name of the parrot? Zuko? Zuka? No. Zuzu? No. What is he? Iago was Aladdin. The parrot.
Jacob,
bird.
you can get another PS1. You'll get one.
The parrot bird.
I've got one packed away. The parrot bird from Lion King is Zazu.
Zazu!
There they are, standing in a row. Bump, bump, bump.
Big one, small one, some as big as your head.
Draw!
Draw! The noise that the 1960s Ocelot makes, it sounds like...
Oh, come on, that was it. I had him.
Simba was working on his drawer, and Zaz was like...
You're not paraphrasing. God, I'm good. Even when shit's coming apart. Oh, so close.
I love to reload during a battle.
Ah, so close.
There's nothing like a few things slamming along the sea.
One more.
Alright.
Nope, one more. Ah, so close. Come on. Excellent shot, sir. Bitch ass. God damn, I'm good at
You're
this.
pretty good.
Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I've had such a good fight. But I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand!
I really was just thinking, huh, he still has both hands.
Yeah, this is where he loses his hand.
Stealth camouflage.
God damn it, Jessica.
Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Gone. Immediately.
Who are you? I like you. I have no name.
Something else. I don't remember. But
That
it's
exoskeleton.
Skip. Let's see. Backwards compatible PS3. I'm gonna talk to you about backwards compatible PS3s in just a minute.
The amount of spent
Don't let me forget that.
plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear?
No, well, he's got a decent trench
In
coat.
other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live
You
in
realize
an
he
age
looks
when any
exactly
small
like a
country
Winston
can have a
Churchill
nuclear
knockoff?
weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Does he really?
Yeah, he looks a lot like a Winston Churchill knockoff.
You mean metal?
I can't tell through the polygons.
PS1 with RCA ports on the back and the port for the game. Oh, Jacob, you gotta get that fixed.
Colonel, are you
listening? You gotta see if you can get that repaired. Those PS1s are special.
Are they rare?
They're rare, but here's the thing. It's a really hard thing to explain. But basically, the first generation PlayStations, which are the ones he's talking about, the ones with the red, yellow, white RCA cables on the back.
Yeah.
To this day, they are still considered the best CD players on the planet by many, many audiophiles. Now,
Wait, what?
The first generation PlayStation was one of the most expensive and researched CD players ever. To this day, it is still a highly sought after CD player for audiophile people who are into like high fidelity sound. I can't explain it to you. I'd have to pull up an article. I'm too stupid.
But that's the ones that I have.
Yeah, they're old and amazing. Mwah! Chef's kiss.
Look, I remember to listen to my Gorilla CD on it. I don't.
You didn't notice anything unique about it?
It was probably because I was still putting it to my TV, which
Yeah.
had crappy ass speakers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was why. You weren't, but yeah, those are capable of really high fidelity sound.
I mean, that makes sense considering how good the sound of when you just start the PlayStation up is. Is such a good sound.
Demi, at this point, I'm ready to go with emulation. I don't want it to, but it's seeming easier. Emulation's definitely better for streaming. That being said, I do have a capture card, and Creepy, if he was still here, would attest to the fact that I tended to play shit on original hardware if I could. But emulation is definitely easier for this. But if you're just trying to play the game, I mean, it just depends. Because if you're just trying to play the game, like, if you're on a handheld, like a Steam Deck or something like that, yeah, Metal Gear Solid on the go. Emulate it. Do what you gotta do. But if you can play it on original hardware, please, play it on original hardware.
It's like a black cherry curd.
You're gonna have to. I mean, Jake, you're gonna have to take it. You're gonna have to take it to somebody who knows a thing or two about a thing or two. That's really where it's gonna come down to.
Like those Twizzler bites taste.
What, the drink?
Yeah.
That's because I added this to it.
What is that?
A energy drink that failed to last on the market, and it was at Dollar General for $1, so I took it. So I turn on the music, I go back to interview mode and hit returning shortly.
Oh yeah, you said cigarette.
I did, and I just beat Ocelot.
You did beat Ocelot.
OG hardware when possible, unless you're talking full convenience. There is nothing like playing Metal Gear Solid on a handheld laying in your bed. Like, It's amazing. But if you can, dude, you got to understand. I've got a 30-inch tube TV out in the shed because eventually I want to have a game room set up. And I do have I haven't collected games in a long time, but I have totes. I've got totes full of old systems and totes full of old games. And eventually I want to set up a game room, and I'll have a proper modern TV on one end and an old CRT on the other end. And you can play these old games in their proper glory, the way they were supposed to be.
I just want angry video games nerds, like, shelves.
Do I want angry video game nerds room?
Like a shelves. Shelves and shelves of...
I don't have that many games.
I know. Would it be nice?
Well, sure. I mean, I'd like to add to my collection, but there's so many other things I'd like to spend money on. I think my collection of games is pretty fucking superb. Compared to somebody who doesn't collect games.
Oh, T&K called me today, by the way.
T&K called you?
They called me today.
About your Filster Enigma holster?
No, not the Enigma, but for just the nerd poster.
DJ Crazy C. Hey Fox, welcome back, bud. DJ, I thank you for welcoming me back.
You're gonna come clean.
I'm gonna come clean? I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna keep going. It is good to be back. And chapter 16 is on the way. Jess is halfway through recording her parts for it. And if we can catch back up with our quota, we should have this chapter released by the end of September. But don't tell anybody. That's a secret. I've been telling everybody, but telling them not to tell anybody. I know. I love it. It's like that scene from Futurama. It's like, the robot mafia supports you, but don't tell no one. Spread the word.
You get the clamps.
Get the clamps. Fucking clamps. Clamps. Oh, a real deal game room? That would be fucking tits. All right, gentlemen. DJ, you caught me on a cigarette break. I've been playing for a little while now. So, and this is Jess, by the way. You may remember her from the audiobook as All the Females. Say something like Rebecca or Claire or something. Dance, monkey, dance. That's not the kind of monkey.
Oh my god. Alright, hold on.
Don't worry. You get used to it after a while.
It moves. Okay.
Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey. I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
He's drunk.
Bullshit.
In case you didn't notice.
If I was drunk, would I do this?
I mean...
I was just testing my draw.
You pointed at a TV.
Yeah, it's not a person. I'm actually pointing it at Kenneth Baker, the back of his head.
Did you want to kill Kenneth Baker?
No, he's already dead.
That's what I was thinking.
Is it illegal to shoot a corpse?
Defiling a body, probably.
There's got to be some kind of law against that.
Yeah, there's. I'm pretty sure it's called defiling a body, probably.
You can't. Well, defiling a corpse.
Oh, yeah, defiling a corpse.
The corporeal form of a deceased human.
Essentially, yes.
Yes. Okay,
yes.
So we solved that then.
Quite.
All right. You want to have that cigarette now?
Indubitably.
Indubitably.
I'm not a very good dancing monkey, by the way.
You did a great job of being a dancing monkey. All I have to do is feed you all the lines.
Yeah.
All right. So I want you to. How is that possible? Like you can.
What?
You can totally channel Ada. You don't need me to feed you lines.
I thought of channeling Ada.
There you go. Listen, right there. I can hear it.
But as soon as I channel her, then I'm just like, what the fuck do I say?
Just say
and
anything.
then she's gone.
You can. That's the.
Because Ada knows what the fuck she wants to
All
say.
you have to do is be an actor and make a voice. You don't make a voice and be an actor. You can do whatever you want. For instance, as Christopher Walken, I don't play the voice and then do a character. I do a character who has a voice.
You do a character who has a voice.
You can read a chicken Chinese menu with your character, and if you know what you're doing, it sounds good.
6 aisles.
Let's see here.
Magnesium.
Which do you think is better?
Potassium.
A Connery action or a Christopher Walken action? It's a tough one, isn't it?
Oh. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you, which one would you rather hear in the midst of coitus? Oh, yes, right there. Yeah.
Kick so hard. Like, it's done. It's over. No. And no Ada voice for you either.
You're talking to my guy all wrong. It's the wrong tone.
Oh my god. Do you remember that one line you used to say and that drove me insane? I shouldn't remind you.
What did I say?
I shouldn't remind you of it. You're just gonna start doing it again.
No,
Why
I won't.
would I do this?
I'll do it a little, but I'll back. It's not. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
Jess, a long time ago, I used to do this move where I snapped my fingers together, and I don't do it anymore.
Here comes the.
Here comes the.
Do you remember what it was?
Oh yes.
God, I hated it so much.
Oh,
Why
that,
am I reminding you of this?
it's designed for a woman.
bad.
It's designed. Okay. So I know what she's saying.
God.
Okay, so this is an Andrew Dice Clay story. For those of you who don't remember, Andrew Dice Clay, he's an awesome comedian. Played a character. He was just this really like classic like Danny Zuko on the bad side of town kind of character on stage. That's how he did it. And he had this. He's like this story about you got this girl that you want to fuck, but you don't want to really get into a relationship with her, but she keeps pushing you that way. Here's how you fuck her and get out of it without any issues. It's like you whine her, you dine her, you take her out, you be a gentleman, and you finally get her to have sex with you. And while you're going for it, like right when you're about to come, you go, "All right, sweetheart, here comes the gook."
Talk about a douche moment.
Oh God! Like, if the guy can't literally feel it drying up as he's going,
It's drying up, but immediately she wants to douche and just clean up. I'm like, nope. Oh,
oh God! Get ready, sweetheart. Here comes the gook. That is awful.
Yeah, it was so bad.
All right.
You used to say it like every day.
It's funny.
You remember that it was a very dry spell for you, by the way.
Oh, pshaw. Pshaw. All right, so the thing says stream returning shortly, and we haven't left yet. So we're going to go smoke a cigarette. 10 minutes. We'll be back. I will keep an eye on chat, but I won't be super active, but I will have it on my phone. And maybe while I'm out there, I might finally fucking find my pistol.
What?
I can't find my 22 pistol. It was out in the living room for days, and...
The living room was in the kitchen.
What?
It was in the kitchen last.
If you know where it is, by all means, make it visible to me.
Lord knows, every time you miss something, I start looking for it and immediately find it.
Gentlemen, we'll be back in just a short period. Ta. And just like that. You guys have been having a chat while I've been here. I've been out and about. Jess is getting obsessed with finding the gun, too. It's bothering her. I don't know, but I lost a single action army. I seem to have misplaced a single action army.
What have you done?
What have I done?
What have you done?
I've lost a single action army. I've misplaced a single action army. I know, it's not something that a smart person would do. It's pretty bad to hit that laser like I just did. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. I had them all at one point, my Nemesis and Golden. That's what I get for reading chat while playing a game. I would really like to dump some money into some hard drives for collecting my my data, my video libraries, and my masters. I do have one decent hard drive here with like 5 terabytes on it that I bought recently, which has really helped a lot, but I would like to go further with that. Alright. Pro tip on this part, for those of you who are trying to make this transition as fast as possible, call Meryl when you stepped into the elevator. Because the moment you come out the elevator, she's going to tell you she's gotten it. Unless I'm wrong.
Who are you? I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself.
Welcome back, Fox. You bet your ass I'm back. Oh, practice for the torture sequence. Oh, yeah, that's right. This satisfy the ladies. Tap 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 tap. Ooh, Jesus. Okay. That was a lot. And now, she should call you as soon as you get up here. That's the fastest way to get her to do it. I was in my teens when I tried to play that one. It was really hard. Yeah, I was in high school when I tried to play Outbreak, and I played it offline. That was the problem. I had no internet access back. No. Ooh. Whoa. I am not paying attention. How the fuck did that just happen? You saw it. I ran right into that laser beam's path. My boy Snake here is about my height, 5'11", something like that, 5'11 and a half-ish. Like, he's taking up all that space in that little spot, and he happens to not hit the laser. That's some crazy luck right there. That's clear evidence that I need to keep going with the stream. No question.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors.
But yeah, my issue with Outbreak I would have probably enjoyed it more had I gotten to play with friends, but there were still problems I had with it on a mechanical level that I just felt were... Oh shit. I should have got the suppressor. It's okay, I'm not shooting anybody anyhow. It's not my game. I'll come back for the suppressor later. What's up, Deep Throat?
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there.
That's
Use
what
a
he
mine
said,
detector.
yes.
Who are you? Just call me Deep Throat. Deep Throat.
Our Jessica, by the way, is she's tapping out. She's had a long day. She's still kind of here, but you can't hear her, I imagine, so she's just listening and participating, sort of. Yeah, she's been up since 4:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, for those of you not keeping track. Creepy says goodnight, by the way. Oh, Jacob, I didn't see that. You're nodding off. If you're still here, brother, it has been a pleasure. And thank you for signing up for the Patreon. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you. Seriously. And it's been great having you here. You have yourself a good night, brother. I will not hope I have caught you. Oh, I did. I did catch you. Beautiful.
Send him a message.
I'm gonna fuck this tank up. Let's go. Think I'm scared? I'm gonna put my pelvis right in the back end of that tank. M1 Abrams my ass. Alright. I got the first guy in 2 grenades or less. Make that 1 grenade. Whoa, what the fuck? Can't set a grenade, can't send a claymore?
See how you like this?
That was weird. And fuck up the treads. Oh, he's gonna miss it. He's gonna miss it. Never mind. Yes, there we go. That's how it works. 2 grenades, baby. You only need 2 grenades. Oh, you'll be here, just not in the chat? Okay, I understand, brother, but you... Still good to have you, of course. And it was great talking about the audiobook with you. I wanted to stop doing this for a minute and actually play around with some of my master recordings.
Well,
so I can show you some
I
stuff.
hope you are happy. You got the card.
We'll play with him.
You think you found my guy?
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
Yeah.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said.
Yeah, this is a
In
camera.
battle,
That's the reality
he
camera.
is as if possessed by a
No, that's
demon.
this camera
Much
right here.
like you, I would expect
She
no
thought that
less.
camera was a gun.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as
I know.
your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
Hang on, give me 1 second here. I got this. Alright. So... Alright, so I got that paused. Now let's see here. See where... Projects... Audacity, Resident Evil books. So those are, pretty sure those are City of the Dead. Okay, so yeah, this is... The truth is my audiobook masters are all kind of a mess and have been for quite some time, and I just haven't taken the time to properly go through it all and straighten it back out. But City of the Dead, images... Yeah, here's all my thumbnails. I went ahead and made them in advance, so there you go. There's chapter 16. Just not out yet. There's chapter 17. Let's see, finished books. There we go. Caliban Cove and Umbrella Conspiracy. See, I got my masters for all these things. I haven't been in that folder in a while. What do we got here? MP3s and YouTube videos. Okay. So... Oh yeah, that was that music thing that I started doing but then didn't complete. Where I tried to make music suites of each one. I've actually, speaking of which, I've thought about that. And I'm going to try to do something new when I get to the end of City of the Dead, when the final chapter and epilogue roll. I want to end it with a musical interlude that lasts a couple minutes, and it's kind of a final send-off musically from the audiobook, where it takes I make a motif of all the different tracks that were standards of the audio of that particular audiobook. Like if you've listened to Caliban Cove, you know that there are tracks that were used a lot in there that haven't been used at all in City of the Dead. They're different. And I'm gonna use this make like a 3 to 5 minute long musical interlude instead of it just ending. Kind of like the credits rolling on a movie. I think it would be a good move. It's like, oh yeah, we've got our headphones on. Jesus Christ. I understand. I get it. Okay, so here we have Umbrella Conspiracies Audacity files. Look at that. Date modified. Let's see. Most recent. Okay, so chapter 21 epilogue. That was the last modified. Oh, that's the folder. Where's the 21 epilogue? October 7th, 2014 at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. I finished the last chapter of Umbrella Conspiracy. See it? Right there. Let's see, which one was the one with the one with Wesker and Barry in the kitchen with the wrench? I'm kidding. I was doing a clue thing. Let's try chapter 11. Last modified February 8th, 2014. Whoa, what are we doing this for? That's a different thing altogether. Wait, what the hell? Why are you playing that? That's strange. Okay, that's more like it. I see crickets. The word cricket there. Just realized that you've been a fan of mine for a decade now. Jesus Christ, creepy. You were the first person who actually chatted to me in any live stream I ever did. That one day I finally said, fuck it, I'll try live streaming. And I played Resident Evil 3 until I accidentally got myself beheaded at the hospital and hadn't saved it all. And then we switched to Dino Crisis 2. And I played all the way through 2. That was a long fucking time ago, man. Alright. So here's the master for chapter 11.
Chapter 11.
Oh, God.
Barry and Jill stood in the covered walkway by the puzzle lock, breathing the clean night.
Ah, can't do it. I can't do it. I had to mute him. He's awful. Alright, I'll turn him down.
Outside.
Okay, I'll turn him down.
With disaster had left her lightheaded and somewhat nauseous, and Barry had gently led her to the back door, suggesting that the fresh air would do her good. He hadn't found Chris or...
You know, I got a better idea. I don't know if any of you... I need to refresh my drink. A couple of you might be around that might remember me talking earlier about those little moments that I was kind of proud of. And the first moment that I was really proud of, that I think you can actually see in the master recording, was from chapter 4, when they were being chased by the dogs. Oh man, I'm almost out of booze. This is tragic.
Chapter 4. They
God.
spread out and started north.
Okay, so I just want to state for the record, at this point, I was doing very bad editing. I didn't know jack about noise reduction, and I was recording in a bad way.
Chapter 4. Through the thick ground cover, brushing the tall grass aside. Deep guttural snarl from behind Joseph.
Oh,
From the
okay, there we
dark woods
go.
In the middle of summer. Where were the animals?
Hang on, I'll be right
The
back.
insects.
I need to get my sunglasses
The forest
from
was
Jess. She
unnaturally
kidnapped them.
still, the only sounds human. For the first time since they'd sat down, Jill was afraid. She was about to call out to the others when Joseph shouted from somewhere behind them, his voice high and cracking.
Hey, over here!
Jill turned and started jogging back, saw Chris and Barry do the same. Wesker was still by the helicopter and had drawn his weapon at Joseph's cry, pointing it up as he broke into a run. In the murky light, Jill could just make out Joseph's shadowy form, crouched down in the high grass near some trees 100 feet past the helicopter. Instinctively, she pulled her own sidearm in double time, suddenly overwhelmed by a sense of encroaching doom. Joseph...
I was so worried about setting a precedent. Like, I would get to a point and I just didn't know, okay, should I add music here or should I not? Or should I add a sound effect there or should I not? Because I was so worried about setting a precedent, because if I did it here, I had to do it in the next chapter, and the next chapter, and I was so worried about... That's the last of my booze. For shame. Oh wow, did you hear that? That's because I didn't know how to blend tracks properly. Right there. Hear it? Yep. So anyway, the first time I got really experimental with the music was here when the dogs were chasing.
They were the size and shape of dogs, as big as German shepherds maybe, except that they seemed to have no fur. No
God, this guy doesn't know how to voice act.
The stars opened up, sending a rain of explosive fire at Joseph's killers. Red spatters burst into the air, the dog things still trying to get at the spasm-related body. They should be dead. Should have stayed down at the first shots. What are they? Wesker took a single step towards the slaughter in front of them. Fury coming at the stars from all directions.
Right here.
Back to the copter.
This
Wesker shouted.
track.
Chris ran,
and the
Barry
way I
and Jill
played
in front
with
of
this.
him and Wesker bringing up the rear, the four of them sprinting through the dark trees.
The way I played with this track. Ah, Julian, that's a shame. I understand. It was a pleasure having you, brother.
You could also see Brad's pale, wide-eyed face through the glass front of the copter.
Damn you,
Reflected lights
Vickers.
of the control panel casting a greenish glow across his panicked features. He was shouting something, but the roar of the engine drowned out everything now. A blast of wind churning the field into a rippling sea. Another 50 feet, almost there. Suddenly the helicopter jerked into the air, accelerating wildly. Chris caught him.
So the way I played with this track was the first time I got really experimental with the music in any capacity. And you can see what it is. It's the same track, but I've just altered the pitch.
Piercing shrieks of the mutant dogs urging them forward. The sound of the helicopter was dying away, the cowardly Vickers taking their escape with him. Wesker fired again, the shot going wide, and saw another shadowy form join the hunt. The dogs were brutally fast. They didn't stand a chance, unless... the mansion. Veer right, 1 o'clock, Wesker yelled, hoping that his sense of direction was still intact. They couldn't outrun the creatures, but maybe they could keep them at bay. Doors, their only option for escape. Wesker actually heard the snap of powerful jaws behind him and fired at his side, intuitively squeezing the trigger as he ran for the front of the mansion. A gurgling yelp and the creature fell, the howls of its siblings louder than ever, raised to a fever pitch by the thrill of the chase. Jill reached the doors first, slamming into the heavy wood with one shoulder as she snatched at the handles. Amazingly, they crashed open. Brightness spilled out across the stone steps of the porch, lighting their path. She turned and started firing, providing cover as the 3 gasping men ran for the opening in the darkness. They piled into the mansion, Jill diving in last, and Barry throwing his considerable bulk against the door, wedging it closed against the snow. Outside, the dogs howled and scrabbled uselessly at the heavy doors. Wesker took a deep breath of the cool, quiet air that filled the well-lit room and exhaled sharply.
That was my first real experiment with doing something unique with the music. So I think it was chapter 10. Wesker and Barry in the kitchen. Oh, I got this chair here.
Chapter 10.
Wow. Do you hear that? That's how, like, if you solo it out, here's just my dialogue, no music, no crickets. That's the background of my...
Chapter 10.
You hear that? Oh, then there's nothing there for a second.
Jill slid.
I guess I thought I could hide it.
Chapter 10.
Let's see.
Jill slid the heavy copper crest with the engraved
That's
star
awful.
into its position on the diagram above the other 3 openings.
That's
it settled
awful.
into place with a light click.
That's just not...
Atop a burnt orange carpet of oriental design, and against the back wall, a pump-action shotgun was mounted on dual hooks. Change from the horrors inside the mansion. Slowly, hesitantly, she started to play. As the...
Wait, okay, fine, I'll show you this one. I'm really wanting to find the Wesker-Barry conversation in the
horrors
kitchen.
inside the mansion. Slowly, hesitantly, closed the door behind her and strode across the slate-colored tiles of the classy marble room, hoping as she grasped the knob that Barry had found Chris and Wesker. They sure didn't come this way. The door was locked. It rattled a little, but it wouldn't give at all. She peered at the crack where the door met the frame. Suddenly,
It's the
a little
track from
anxious.
Survivor.
There,
I like using this track.
that indicated a deadbolt, and a very solid one. The entire area surrounding it was reinforced. But only one keyhole, and that's for the knob. Dust rained down from above as the sound of gears turning filled the room. A deep rhythmic clatter of metal from somewhere behind the stone walls.
Where's the sound effect? Oh yeah, they're right
Startled,
here.
Jill looked in on himself. Her admired earlier was moving. The marble at
sounds
the
so
corners
stupid,
powdering
bro.
into dust with the heavy grind of stone against stone. It was coming down. Gun room. She snatched at the handle, pushing it down.
There you go. Just some grinding sandstone.
Her frightened gaze drawn back to the lowering ceiling. At 2 to 3 inches each second, it had hit the floor in less than a minute. Jill raised the shotgun and aimed it. The door flew open, Barry framed in the entry, his face red and sweating, his hand reaching for hers. Jill lunged forward and he grabbed her wrist, literally jerking her off her feet and into the corridor. They crashed to the floor as behind them the door was crushed off its hinges. Wood and metal squealed
Now
as
that
the
you
ceiling
know.
continued smoothly down, the door snapping in a series of harsh cracks. With a final resonating boom of impact, the ceiling met the floor. It was over.
So now that you know, now you know for sure that the sound of the door being broken was a file named Pirate Ship Wooden Floor Cracking Sound Effect. Modified, of course. That wasn't how it came to me. I cherry-picked the right stuff.
They crashed to the floor as behind them the door was crushed off its hinges. Wood and metal squealed as the ceiling continued smoothly down, the door snapping in a series of harsh cracks. With a final resonating boom of impact, the ceiling met the floor. It was over. The house again as silent as a tomb. They staggered to their feet.
There you go. A little bit of that one, but that leads me to believe that Chapter 9 is where the Weskerberry the Weskerberry conversation takes place. That one has a lot of sound effect stuff going on too. Like, for some reason you can hear thunder. We're in a kitchen that seems to be in the basement of this mansion, but there's suddenly thunder. Oh, you want to talk about marbles, demigod? The sound of Leon throwing launching the bullets onto the countertop in Kendo's. Yeah, that was marbles.
Chapter 9. Jill whipped her Beretta toward the sound, the mournful shriek echoing all around as the door slipped close.
Oh, McMojang, don't be an ass. I mean, unless you have to.
Heading back to the main hall, the first door she'd tried.
Like my ravens. Whoa, that was an accident.
And she'd gone in ready for anything. Though about the last thing she expected to see was a flock of crows perched along the support bar of the track lighting that ran the length away, her heart pounding. The first of the crows reached her as she grabbed for the handle, its claws finding the soft skin.
Which song was this? Oh, Resident Evil Remake. Look out, it's a monster. That was the one from the zombie.
The bird let go of her, rolling away. Too many. Out, out, out! She jerked the door open and fell into the hallway, kicking the door closed as she hit the floor.
God, I'd like to remake this.
She lay there a moment,
this is
catching
awful.
her breath, relishing the cool silence of the corridor in spite of the zombie stench. None of the crows had gotten out. As her heartbeat returned to something approaching normal, she sat up and carefully touched the wound behind her ear. Her fingers came away wet, but it wasn't too bad. The blood was already clogged. I think the rest of the team was still waiting for him, but his original orders had been to report back to the lobby. He shouldn't be leading an unarmed rookie into unknown territory without at least checking. Chris sighed, lowering his weapon. Let's get back to the main hall, he said. We can come back and check it out later. Rebecca nodded.
Alright, I may have...
The dining room.
I may have spoken too quickly about Chris sounding like Solid Snake, because that clearly didn't sound like Solid Snake. So maybe I was being a bit too harsh.
Chris hoping against hope that someone would be there to meet them.
Ooh,
Barry pointed his Colt toward the crawling ghoul and fired.
See, it's little shit like that. Like, I didn't even know that I needed to give time. Where are we at there?
Chris hoping against hope that someone would be there to meet them. Barry pointed his Colt.
So yeah, this needed to be, like, right about here. Now I know this completely throws off the whole rest of the audiobook, so I'll have to put it back, but...
To report back to the lobby. He shouldn't be leading an unarmed rookie into unknown territory without at least checking. Chris sighed, lowering his weapon. Let's get back to the main hall, he said. We can come back and check it out later. Rebecca nodded, and together they walked back toward the dining room. Chris hoping against hope that someone would be there to meet them.
Okay, it's a little too far.
Barry pointed his Colt toward the crawling ghoul.
This kid didn't know how to voice act. At all. He doesn't know how to emote. he doesn't know how to set up and then like deliver on the payoff. He doesn't know how to bring the end.
Lowering his weapon. "Let's get back to the main hall," he said. "We can come back and check it out later." Rebecca nodded, and together they walked back toward the dining room. Chris hoping against hope that someone would be there to meet them.
Like, that delivery's just so bad. Chris hoping against hope that someone would be there to meet them. Hang on, give me some water. I'm pretty drunk. Chris hoping against hope that someone would be there to meet them. And then my lineup for this doesn't even sound
Barry
good.
pointed his Colt toward the crawling ghoul.
You can hear the moment it's because of the background noise. If you listen to it, like, solo it out. Like,
Barry pointed his Colt toward the crawling ghoul and fired. The heavy...
I don't even think I had a round for that.
Barry...
Right, let me put this back. Okay. Undo the time shift. Undo time shift. Undo gain. Whoa. Okay, let's redo the gain. I don't know what that import is about.
Chris hoping against hope that someone would be there to meet them.
Alright.
Barry pointed his Colt toward the crawling ghoul and fired. The heavy round splattered in the thing's mushy skull into liquid even as it reached for his boot. Tiny drops of wetness splashed his face as the zombie spasmed and died. Scowling, Barry wiped at his skin with the back of his hand. The tiny white tiles of the kitchen wall got it much worse. Rivulets of red coursing down the grouted tracks and pooling to the faded brown linoleum. Still, it was pretty disgusting. Barry lowered the revolver, feeling the ache in his left shoulder. The door upstairs had been solidly locked. He had the bruises to prove it, and staring down at the zombie hash in front of him, his perpetual sunglasses propped on his tanned brow. Barry lowered the revolver, grinning as cool relief swept over him. Wesker stopped in his tracks and grinned back at him. "Barry, just the man I was looking for," he said lightly. "God, you gave me a scare. I heard the elevator start up and I thought I was gonna have a heart attack." Off, his grin faltering. "Captain," he said slowly.
Yeah, see, that's different tracks altogether. This one's not even, like, if you solo this one, that's just a bass line.
"I heard the elevator start up and I thought I was gonna have a heart attack." Barry trailed off, his grin faltering. "Captain," he said slowly, "where did you go? When we came back, you were gone." Wesker's grin widened. "Sorry about that. I had some business to attend to. You know, call of nature." Barry smiled again, but was surprised by the confession. Trapped in hostile territory, and the man had gone off to take a leak? Wesker reached up. Wesker's grin, if anything, seemed to grow wider. Gone off to take a leak?
As that thunder.
Wesker reached up and lowered his shades, breaking their eye contact, and Barry suddenly felt a little nervous. Wesker's grin, if anything, seemed to grow wider. It looked like every tooth was showing. "Barry, I need your help. Have you ever heard of White Umbrella?" Barry shook his head, feeling more uncomfortable by the second. White Umbrella is a sector of Umbrella Inc., a very important division. They specialize...
Let's see, what was it? Dude, I love your reading of the voices. Yeah. We need more RE2 videos. Can't wait for the next. Dude, I'm working on it. Chapter 16, I've recorded and lined it up. Jess has recorded about half of her dialogue for it. And we're getting there. Like, it might actually... Don't tell anybody.
Umbrella doesn't want to whisper of their involvement getting out.
But it might actually be released by the end of
To
September.
get to the laboratories on the grounds here and put an end to some rather incriminating evidence. Proof that White Umbrella is responsible for the accident that's caused so much trouble in Raccoon as of late. Problem is, I don't have the key to get to those labs. Keys, actually. And that's where you come in. I need you to help me find those keys. Barry stared at him for a moment, speechless, his mind churning, An accident, a secret lab doing biological research, and murderous dogs and zombies loose in the woods. He raised his revolver and pointed it at Wesker's smiling face, stunned and angry.
Are you insane? You think I'm gonna help you destroy evidence, you crazy son of a bitch?
Wesker shook his head slowly, acting as if Barry were a child. Ah, Barry, you don't understand. You don't
See, I would
have a
do that
choice in the
delivery
matter.
completely different now.
See a few of my friends
I would do that line completely different now. Just saying.
from White Umbrella are currently standing outside of your house, watching your wife and daughters sleep. If you don't help me, your family is going to die. Barry could actually feel the blood drain from his face. He cocked the hammer back on the Colt, feeling a sudden vicious hatred for Wesker infusing every fiber of his being. Barry reached for the key with numb fingers, feeling weak and
Oh yeah, Wesker's a bastard. Very skilled bastardo. What do you got? I believe the line is, try me. You can apologize to their headstones later. Something like that. You can apologize to their headstones. Alright. First try. Yes, ninja person who's not a ninja. I'm singing in the gas. I'm singing in the gas. What a glorious feeling. I fucked up. That makes me feel sad. I usually do this pretty well. Maybe I've just been drinking too much. But I still got the muscle memory to pull this off. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I love Metal Gear. Oh shit, my oxygen's empty. Wow. All those visual glitches. Can't beat original hardware. Come on, go. Oh yeah, Wesker was a grade A psycho. Well, psycho might be the wrong word. Definitely a bastard. Oh, this scene. To be a 13-year-old in 1998.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
It's a ghost.
That's a lot of dead guys. Otacon! I love you, buddy.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no
This scene is
difference.
fucking amazing.
Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive.
Look at those glitches.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand.
Wow, look at him.
Of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Fucking emulator. Oof. Oh, come on, I hit you. Come on. Ah. Oh, come on. There we go.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me. I'm here. Hurry up and catch me. Like old times. I've been waiting for this.
Oh yeah, man, this game was created at a time where it was a first-person shooter or a third-person shooter, and there was no, like, there's very little in between, and if there was an in between, it barely counted, like Siphon Filter with its being able to aim while stationary.
Hurt me more.
Oh, come on, this D-pad.
That's it.
Wow, that's weird. Doesn't want to go right. I'm sorry, creepy. It's okay. Not that big a deal.
Battle, the clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake. Hurt me more.
I like to throw grenades at him.
Hurt me more.
It's the best one.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again.
Oh yeah, I felt very bad for BigFox. Definitely a sympathetic character.
Is it over?
Creepy, I didn't own a memory card for the first half a year that I owned this game. If not a year. So I didn't have the luxury of taking pictures. Although if I had, I would have gone nuts.
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff.
That wasn't creepy.
They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I might have gotten confused on who I was speaking to
It happened
there.
right after you
I don't know.
retired.
I've been drinking.
My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
I've been drinking pretty heavily for the past
Yes.
7 hours.
He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the
I
body
love
of
this
a
musical
soldier
bit.
who
This
was
is one of those
recovered
ones
after
that you
falling
can't
Zanzibar.
find online anywhere. These background music tracks.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with the prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again. Until you kill him.
Damn it, this was so fucking good.
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
Sorry.
How
I'm
long
sorry.
are you gonna
I
stay
had a
in
moment.
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
No, I'm not.
Alone?
I always wear cologne.
Too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different from theirs.
Mm-hmm. That's because I rep a different set, homie.
Rex is in the...
Yes, he's in the underground maintenance space, but it's a long way there. Oh, Marrow.
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something?
Oh, Demigod, did I upset you by skipping?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really
Because if I did, I
Well, she's got a very
apologize.
cute
I'm just
behind.
kind of, I've been skipping a little
walking,
bit.
huh?
Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. You're right. We have to take...
All right. Excuse me. So sorry. Didn't mean to belch in front of you. All right. Let's move along. Now let's try to search this bitch. Using as few chaff grenades as possible. Let's go. Oh, I kind of can't get around this one, can I? Nope, it is what it is. Oh, I could have avoided that, I think. Me and VGs. Okay, just... Yeah, I didn't want you to be upset with me. That's not my goal. So you were just quoting the game, I understand. You must forgive me. I'm pretty drinky. And I've been going at this longer than I thought I would be able to. Oh, Mary. I want to see your panties. I mean, I don't want to, but, you know, it's a special gift, so I have to get down there quick to see it.
Don't move. That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
One of the
Tired of
tattoos.
disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh.
This is one of the ones I've been considering getting. When I go to Thailand, I've been considering getting the classic Foxhound logo right there. In fact, hang on, I have a pair of shorts for this. Well, I couldn't fucking find it. But I have a pair of shorts for that. Oh, blow it out, you cunt. Didn't even know you were here, brother. Good to have you, and sorry to see you go. Truth be told, it's probably getting close to when I've got to turn in. Lord knows I've been drinking for quite some time now. But yes, I've been considering getting that classic 1980s Screaming Fox logo on my arm, like Meryl's. Let's see here. Yeah. This logo. Considering that Meryl and I are both gingers, I think it'd be a good one, right? Not bad? So yeah, I'm considering getting that one while I'm in Thailand. Anyway.
It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it.
You're hard. Showing off.
I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman.
Oh,
I
Meryl.
always dreamed
She does
of
it for
becoming
me.
a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My
Demigod, it was a pleasure having
was
you.
killed in action
and
when I was younger.
Talking about the audiobook with you, and thank you again for participating
Not really.
in
I thought
the
that if I became a
Patreon.
soldier, I
and
could understand him
that means a
So are you
shitload.
a soldier yet?
Thank you.
I thought I was until today.
And you have yourself
but
a
now
good night.
I understand.
You get yourself a
Truth
good night's
is,
sleep.
I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own
Please do
decisions in
stop
life.
by on the next
But I'm
stream.
not going to lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, Use my 45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers.
Yes, it is.
The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Oh yeah, pretty important. Well, relatively.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
I can understand why they didn't make it available, but at the same time, I wish that you could have played with the 50 cal.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
I'll be right back.
What? What is it? What are you staring at? Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that.
You're blushing, madam.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it? What are you staring at?
She gets excessively red if you keep staring.
Come on, Snake.
Basically, every time she talks, she gets a shade redder.
Don't stare at me like that.
Scope doesn't work. Wow, she's sunburnt.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it?
I just want to see how red you can get.
What are you staring at?
See, like right before she talks, you can see her get slightly redder.
Come on, Snake.
And...
Don't stare at me like that.
Oh, excuse me. And she's done.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
God, look how red she is. Jesus.
What? What is it?
Look how red she is. My God, that's a hell of a sunburn.
What are you staring at?
She looks like some kind of demon devil lady.
Snake.
That's pretty fucking red.
Don't stare at me like that. What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
I'm sorry, madam. But old habits die hard. And I cannot help myself. Alright. She gets so close. Closer and closer. She runs this with 100% efficiency, and I have these little mistakes along the way that get her just a tiny bit closer, and a tiny bit closer, and a tiny bit closer. Alright, I'm just gonna have to face the music. And away we go.
What are you thinking?
Yeah, she's like ridiculously red.
Snake, let's hurry up and go to the commander's room.
Shit, my controller's not working. There it goes. Alright, now let's collect our things. Diazepam. Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious. Oh yeah, the way she kind of shakes before the slap, like there's this clear, bam. Didn't hit these last two. All right, now let's go have a mind fuck.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Giggity. Yeah, she lost.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine. Okay. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
You walk a strange when you possess. It's a weed. I'm gonna have to do the whole fucking controller thing.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
This game is giving me the vapors.
You don't like girls?
No, I just don't have time for this shit.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You...
Be right back.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psychomantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You are a very methodical man. The type that always kicks his tires before he leaves. You are a highly skilled warrior, well suited to this stealth mission. You are extremely careful of traps. You are either very cautious, or you are a coward. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul.
Poor Snaky Poo.
Your memory is completely clean.
I've achieved full Zen.
You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your control...
Sorry. So I have to switch this controller around now. 'Tis an annoyance. Alright, let's see how that goes. Yeah, I can be careful and reckless. That sounds exactly like me, actually. I'm a walking dichotomy. Oh, come on. Let me at him. Oh, for fact's sake. That should be enough to get the job done. Now let's see. Come on, bitch. Come on. Hit him. So close. That was a weird animation. Shit, not these guys. Yeah, there's a couple ways to beat him.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Ah! Stop! Meryl!
No! It cannot be! No!
Stun grenades, man. They're brutal. Come here, bitch. No, 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 no. Oh, it's that time. Okay. There we go. Now let's just go ahead and switch those controllers, eh?
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Yeah, I was pretty worried she was actually going to shoot. And she does if you hesitate too long.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
The strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route
Why are you telling me this?
The world.
This scene is one of those scenes that really makes me want to do the Metal Gear books.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No.
That's not
but
a
I was
real
raised
answer.
by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
How crazy would it have been if, when he says, "I will read your future," it showed a bunch of super fast flashes of images from all of the future games? Well, yeah, that would have been epic, but impossible. I mean, well, not entirely impossible, just supremely improbable. And, like, the best you could do was cobble together a couple images of, like, a handful of people standing over, like looking down at the camera as if they were looking down at a body. And then, like, several games later, you organize it where a few characters are standing over a body and it looks exactly like that image. Really simple things you could pull that off with. But it'd be hard to do several different flashes of images that wind up coming at the end of the series. Really impressive, though. No question.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher. He mushes.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
Gosh, she's fast. And just like that, she's gone. Alright, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Ah, scheisse. Ah, shit. No. It's my only chance to use the night vision. It looks terrible. No. Drop, go. Oh yeah, this crap was terrifying. When I was a wee lad. When they start scrabbling through. Ah!
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Woman, I am the best with dogs. What kind of detail?
What are you doing?
There are certain details of this game that just feel like Kojima is one kind of a perverted person, but also a genius. Like just a mad perverted genius who's mostly genius but also perverted.
Metal Gear be Japanese as fuck. Be right back.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
Oh no, there's... I'm not upset with him for that. It's who he is. I like different geniuses for different reasons. I don't like Hunter Thompson for the same reasons I like Hideo Kojima. You know?
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Well...
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Stay down.
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down.
This was fucking heartbreaking for 13-year-old Mike.
Still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
I'm just a little drunk, that's all.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Curse you, Naomi.
Snake, leave me.
Come on, let me change items. Alright. Off we go. Whoa, what the hell? Oh. Yeah, that snow does look blue as hell, doesn't it? Excuse me. I remember being so upset about the Meryl situation. Yet the first few times I played this game, I always came in here and killed this guy. Because I was just so damn mad about the whole situation. Fuck yo minefield. Alright, let's stop in and get that suppressor. Oh, come on. Please don't notice me. Go, 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 go. Good. One of the hardest parts of the game. I wanted to throw him. Alright. Getting in's the easy part. Oh, not if it's glitching like that. That was strange. What's that, Colonel?
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Merrill.
Man. Where'd you come from? Motherfucker. Wow. Really, homie? Screw you guys. Let's try this again, shall we? That was glitchy. Whoa, that actually made my heart sink down into my stomach a little bit. Whoa, that's scary. That's some scary shit right there. No, I didn't blow them all up. I tend to leave most of them because it's just not necessary to explore them. Oh, come on. Mother... Okay. And fuck yo, minefield. I believe that I should probably call the stream after I take out Sniper Wolf. I've been streaming for quite some time. And the completionist in me, of course, wants to beat the game, but then again, the completionist in me completely decided not to, finish Dino Crisis, so... I'm not a particularly good completionist, I guess. Should have gone the other way. Yeah, so we'll wrap this up after I take down old Snipey Wifey. Snipey Waifu. No, creepy, we won't. The closest we got was Metal Gear Solid, sections of Metal Gear Solid 4 that didn't even play, that you'll never get a new game that does that for you. The best you could do was Metal Gear 4, where it was like a zombie resurrection of that feeling, but not actually that feeling. It was a very poignant last goodbye member berry version of that feeling. We can't have that feeling again. It's impossible. You would literally have to forget the patrol routes. You'd have to forget where the other PAL keys are. It's impossible. All right. Well, let's have a little dump with Sniper Wolf. Dump. I'd love a Metal Gear randomizer of some kind. Bye-bye. Oh no. I can do this. I can do this. Really? She didn't relocate? Oh my god. Stop that. That was strange. I've never seen her just sit there like that. At least I don't think I have. This controller's got a delay on it, I swear. Damn, I'm out of ammo. I'm sorry about rations. Oof. I love RE1 to death, dude, but there are certain parts of it that just become a serious roadblock for a guy like me. Like that V-Jolt mixing sequence is always such a pain. I hate it. I've done it like I've done it at least 10 times, and I still don't. I still can't just up and go in there and do it because it's just so ridiculous. All right, let's try to be a little more careful here, shall we? Come on, you know you want to relocate. Shit. This fucking controller, I swear I'm not this bad at this. Oh my god. This is unbearable. I can't. Oh, I got one. Dude, I can't aim. You haven't seen it? There's some nice YouTube videos of Seamless going on around the internet. It's pretty fucking beautiful, dude. My God. You saw that, right? At least I hit her twice. Oh, thank Christ. That was awful. This controller sucks. At least for classic gaming. Alright. Yeah, I've seen some videos of Seamless. It's quite beautiful, man. Yeah, you can hear it. You know what I'm talking about. This controller's ridiculous. Need something a little more classical.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something. Snake, it's all up to you.
That's a perfect place to save. Pch. Alright. Creepy? Pretty sure you're the last survivor. It's been a pleasure having you. I see what you did there, Creepy. That's pretty cute and clever. But I'm afraid that I meant the first time, not the second time. It is what it is, buddy. I'm exhausted. I could keep going, but we're just over 8 hours here. Hell yeah, it's been a blast. I want to stream more between now and, you know, I want to try to get back into streaming a little more often. But anyway, Creepy, it's been a pleasure. I'll catch you on the next one.